Good evening and a very warm welcome to Kansas City. We are at Side Pockets in Blue Springs for the start of 4 days of action. Tonight we are going to be focusing on the shootout, and tomorrow we will see the shootout climax. On Saturday it will be the mixed pairs, and on Sunday we'll be focusing on the Junior Open, the Women's Open and the Open. But tonight, as I said, we will be focusing on the shootout. 24 players in this invitational event. We have a great mix of some of the best players in the game. We have some legends, we've got some women champions in there and a couple of junior players as well. It is a great lineup, and tonight is all about the first round. We've got 8 matches for you, and this is how the lineup is shaping up. We're going to start off with the Arizona Open champion Joe Prince taking on one of the big locals here, Kieron. One of the top women players, Janet Atwell, will be making her debut here with Ultimate Pool USA, taking on a former junior champion, PETRICK. Nick Evans, one of the brothers here, Nick and Ricky, both in action. Nick will be taking on CHARLTON, who we first saw make his way through to a shootout final in his hometown of Phoenix. Ricky Evans will be taking on Jeremy HUNDLEY in our 4th match. Jeremy is the brains behind the Ultimate Pool League, our tournament director here as well. He is one of the biggest players one of the biggest people in the game, player you really need to know. Shane Thompson, a big champion coming over from England, he's taking on one of the big local players, Manny PEREZ. Dennis Hatch, legend of the game, taking on the man from Montana in Coby, JAAP. And then one of the the mixed pairs champion, Ashley Benoit, won the mixed pairs in Boston with Shane Van Boning. She'll take on Declan, Brennan, who made it through to the final of the Boston Open in his very first event here in America. And we round out with the Boston Women's Open champion, Emily Duddy, taking on one of the big young stars here in Kansas City, Chase STUMFOLL. So that is your lineup for tonight. Every single match is 30 minutes long. Race to 6, it's fast paced. We've got golden breaks, we've got golden ducks, and it's all down to the clock. It's a race to 6 or 30 minutes, whichever comes first. We are guaranteed to have some drama, buzzer beaters, 6-ball shootouts, the lot. We should see it all tonight. So it should be a fascinating night of action. Drama almost guaranteed. And our first match is up after this.
And welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. It's been just a little while, about a month since we were last here, but I'm super excited to be right here at the Kansas City Open. We're starting off with the Kansas City Shootout. It's Joe Prince and Kieron Hall kicking things off in this round of 24, but it's Stephen Wyatt and Mr. Tony Holgate in the booth. And look at that 8-ball, Tony. It almost got there.
Yeah, that would have been an incredible start. Of course, the golden break is in play, shootout style. And Joe Prince came very close to opening accounts with a golden break. Anyway, Kieron Hall now at the table.
And Kieron's a player that we saw make his shootout debut back in Iowa, and he played the perfect set against Dennis Hatch. That was such a wild event.
Yeah, I wasn't on the concert. I did watch it from the sidelines, and yeah, Kieron's a great player. So he's offered 4 of the stripes. Of course, you've got to make Joe Prince the favourite in this match. He won the Arizona Open back in February.
And prior to that, 3 runner-up.
3 finals, yeah. That's when they gave him the nickname Joe Prince II.
Oh,
wow. That was an incredible miss there from Kieron Hall. The 13 ball nearly landed in Iowa.
Maybe rushed a little bit there. It was definitely interesting.
And another look at this.
Right off the bat, little tactical play there. So, Tony, this is your first trip to Side Pocket here in Blue Springs, just outside the Kansas City area, and we've had a good first couple days. Bill here, the owner, is really incredible.
Great guy. What I have to say, what a great venue as well. I know a lot of the team were here last year, yourself included, and I was really looking forward to coming to Side Pockets, and it hasn't disappointed.
Yeah, pretty incredible venue this is, and the people are amazing.
So if you're in the area, get yourself down to Side Pockets and come and watch some of this through the next 4 days. It's going to be a wild tournament.
Well, what is going on here? This is the shootout format. It is 30-minute matches, and we are used to very fast-paced. But I gotta say, this is starting off a little slower than we are usually used to.
Yeah, I think Kieron's going to have a go here and try and move these balls out, which he has. But the 14 stayed where it started, so no joy there for Kieron. Yeah, this is a sort of rack that Joe Prince won't really be enjoying. He wants to get his hand on the table and start potting and sort of loosen up a bit. Has obviously been here for a couple of days practicing, but not on the match table. And I can tell he's got a brand new cloth on it. As always, to start this tournament, and the outer tables, when you go out practicing on those, they play at a whole different speed.
Yeah, a little peek behind the curtain. They actually had this table refelted this morning, so it is extremely fresh. Only a few balls hit on the table prior to this match. Well, still got some trouble here. I'm not sure what the play is, but he's going to have to do something spectacular if he's going to stay at the table and be aggressive.
Well, there's nothing to be aggressive with there, to be fair. Yep, a little shake of the head. So Joe Prince, massive favourite now in this rack. Okay, the 5 and the 2 are stuck together at the top of the table, but because he's got the ball advantage, he should be able to carve himself out an opportunity. The play here, I think, is to play the 4 ball, bring that out across the 14 ball, just not too far, and and this would give him an attacking option, but I don't understand that. Well, I do to a certain extent, but that little cluster could have been moved from the 7 ball. He could have brought the 4 ball out, left Kieron stuck by the 14, and he would have been in a lot of trouble. This is okay, but even if he gets ball in hand here, he's not going to be able to put the ball down in a great place, apart from play a bank shot with the 4. A huge amount of clock top we're using here. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you're normally looking at 3 minutes a rack when the play's really aggressive. And of course, we're now pushing into minute 7.
And I'll tell you, Tony, if you've been watching since we were here last, back in almost a year ago to the day.
Just stop it there. He's going to play a combo shot here. He's going to play the 2 onto 14 and 4.
Oh, that's a...
Oh, he played it really badly.
Oh, no.
Could not play that any worse. Has he been lucky? Has he got the cue ball down to the bottom of the table?
Oh, he does.
Ooh, Joe Prince, you lucky boy. Because the bank shot's not available, because the 8 ball's over the side pocket, so he's going to have to come across 2 rails.
Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, if you guys have been watching since back when we first came to Kansas City, we have not seen a 6-ball shootout live in Kansas City. Well, this is the start of how you get to that situation. You have a very long first rack where the time clock will come into play. No guarantees, but it's always an option when the first rack is over 8 minutes.
Well, he's got to cut the 2 ball. Cut the 2 ball on the bottom rail. Only shot for Joe. He makes this, he wins the rack. And he has. And a friendly bounce. Just wants to steer the cue ball away from that 14. Does not want to bump into it. So he's just got to be mindful of that. Yeah, and that's pretty good. Joe Prince in great shape, so it looks like we are going to see this rack completed with nearly a third of the match clock gone.
This is
straightforward 5 up into the top corner.
This is an alternating break format, so the opportunity to go shot game for game is definitely there. And Joe Prince takes down rack number 1. And it's funny talking about Joe. He made his debut with Ultimate Pool USA here almost a year ago to the day. He made the finals in his very first appearance in the Kansas City Open in 2024. And his only loss was to Mr. Chris Melling, who took down that event. So Joe's been a mainstay here since then and gained quite a few fans when he got to that final. It's been a pleasure watching him play over the last year, and there's a reason he has the fan base that he has here in America. His quality of play is of the highest.
Yeah, he's a great player.
Joe Prince there. Back up to the table, Kieron Hall with a dry break. Not what he wants in this situation, trailing 1-0 with over 10 minutes gone. This is the most fast-paced, action-packed 8-ball that you can get anywhere. And it is very much so that, fast-paced.
That's gone real ugly there. If he stuck to the 15 there and can't get to the 9 or 10, that's real bad for Joe.
And referee Daryl Hibbert did call the touching ball, so he is frozen against the 15. Now, because he is frozen against his own ball, he can just play to the rail, and it will be a good hit because he's already in contact with the 15. So catching a rail is good. On the opposite side, if that 15 ball moves when he strokes through this ball, it is a foul.
Well, he's playing away from it. He's going to try and kick it back into the side pocket. And he's made it.
Does.
Off the 11. Little bit of a helping hand, but
That's
the pot was achieved.
Really nice kick there by Joe Prince.
Taking on the 12 ball into the corner. So he's got to get the 11 ball out, so he's going to do that probably now off the 10 ball. So 10 into the corner pocket. Cue ball. He's going to try and push it into the 3 and the 11, maybe straight into the 11.
Another great shot there. You know, to start off this run, that kick shot to the ball that ultimately Joe had tied himself to was a very, very nice shot. And since then, he's made some good clearances here.
Yeah, he dodged a bullet in the first rack. But since then, Joe Prince looking to pull two clear. Down goes the 8. Prince now leads 2 racks to 0.
Now, and this, with as much time has gone, this still has the potential to be a great match. But when you talk about great matches, look at some of the ones we have coming up. Of course, Janet Atwell making her shootout debut against Shane PETRICK. Nick Evans playing Eric Charlton. And then here's a funny one. Ricky Evans, who made his debut last year here and came out absolutely red hot. Got the nickname from this event last year. He's playing Ultimate Pool League director Jeremy Hundley. How strong is that? Followed up, Shane Thompson versus Kansas City native Manny PEREZ. Dennis Hatch versus Coby JAAP. Ashley Benoit and Declan Brennan. That'll be an interesting one. And, of course, Emily Duddy and Chase STUMFOLL will round out our night. Now, this is just the round of 24. We do have an entire day tomorrow of shootout action. We will crown our shootout champion, and if he keeps playing like this, it could be Joe Prince.
Not the greatest break in the world. Has made a ball. Should have played a 6 into the side pocket. He wants to get on the 3 next. Well, he's going to go for the combination. I thought he might play for the 3, punch that in, push the 5 across the table, play that 4-2, then the 8, but he's gone for the combo, and that's pretty good now.
Yeah, KC native Kieron Hall, of course, originally from overseas in your neck of the woods there, Tony.
Yeah, from Wales.
But he's lived in KC for quite a while, made a huge splash at the Iowa Open in that match against Dennis. However, not having the same luck here, he missed a pretty easy ball just a few racks ago and hasn't had much chance at the table.
Oh, that's brilliant. That rub into the 8 ball there just pushes it away from the 13, and now you see it will pass through those stripes and into the side pocket. Doesn't want to get the 5 as well, so he's got a bit of a funny angle here. Or could he go over to the left-hand side of the table? Will the 8 go into the right side pocket? I think because of that nudge, it will.
And he's played that
Too hard.
Yeah.
He could have afforded to be short.
But not long.
No.
And again, if you're new to this, this is international 8-ball rules, and jump cues and jump shots are not allowed. So bring out your measuring stick, figure out how to kick that ball in, because that's your only option here.
He's going to try and swerve. Cue past the 15, or past the 9, shall I say. That's going to be ball in hand. No rail reached. I thought he was going to try and swerve past the 15 and into the side cushion, come back and try and kick it again.
You know, he made a good effort there.
Yeah, but you were never going to get the pace into the cue ball and get that 8 ball to the side pocket.
Fresh cloth. It's so difficult to judge that. You know, I don't care how good you are. It's so difficult to judge.
Your Kieron Hall now. Everything in the open. And this is huge for Kieron because 3-0 racks down. That would have been huge. Now just to get within 1 of Joe Prince.
Well, and by the time he runs this out, we're going to be right around the 13-minute mark. And that's not a lot of time, because once we get to that 10-minute mark, this shot clock will drop to 15 seconds, and that's when the pressure cooker turns on, really.
That's when the fun starts.
Yeah, that's where it's all fun and games at that point, at least for us. I don't know how they're feeling. It can't feel good, but
Joe doesn't mind it. I don't think Kieron will bother either.
It's a lot of fun for us, though.
A tad short.
Yeah, you just got to watch the bump here. He played it well. One more good shot gets Kieron Hall on the board.
Nice 8 ball. In it goes. Kieron Hall off the mark. Prince leads 2 racks to 1, and the local boy, you can hear the support for him here in KC.
Yeah, the crowd is stacked up. And look at this here. So the winner, this is the full bracket. The winner of this will play Craig Waddingham, Tom Cousins, Corey Dool, Jovan Bustamante, Skylar Woodward, Johnny Archer, Justin Bergman, and David Matlock, all seeded already into the final 16. I think the match that jumps out for me is the possibility of Declan Brennan playing Justin Bergman in the last 16 round. That could be a final. You know, anybody could be a final with this bracket. All these players are phenomenal. They're all top notch. You got an opportunity for 2 KC locals to play it out in the round of 16. David Matlock and Chase Stumfold. That would be a fun one.
Eight balls moving.
Yes, it was. And during this shootout, the 8-ball is alive on the break. Normal international 8-ball rules says if the 8-ball drops, it is spotted. However, this is the one change to the rules when we're in the shootout format. Adds a little excitement with the golden break and the golden duck. You can win the rack immediately, but you can also lose it by scratching in the same break.
Lots of movement there as Kieron Hall struck that cue ball. Just looked at his bridge hand and his cue twisted. So it went along his bridge hand.
Well, that's never a good thing when you're twisting like that.
Yeah, well, you see when he actually delivered his final stroke on that, the cue had sort of come away from his thumb a bit and gone towards his knuckle, which has pushed the cue ball to the side of the four, hence missing. So Joe Prince on stripes. Going to play loss of turn here. Prince pots the 3 ball and leaves Kieron Hall in a bit of trouble. Had to play that shot though, Joe, because he had to open up that bottom left corner, and that 3 ball was becoming a problem. Hall could hook him back here if he hits his right, and that's going to be ball in hand.
No rail. Yeah, unfortunately, he needed to come into 4 before he hit the rail. And now Joe Prince looks to extend that lead back to 2.
Yeah, Joe's not going to make the same mistake again. I leave the 11 ball till last. Just wants to get straight behind it really now. Play it up into the top left corner. Stop the cue ball. 8 ball, bottom right. And this is going to be 3-1, Joe Prince. Now goes the 8. Joe Prince restores his 2-rack lead.
I love that view right there. You see the crowd in the background a little bit where Joe's sitting, but I got to say, just past that, I mean, there is a nice big crowd of people watching. They're stacked up on the rail, and it really is cool to see everybody. Yeah, just like this. Look at this. This is so cool to see everybody stacked up there watching the shootout matches. Pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, Thursday evening in a pretty warm Blue Springs.
There you see in the red jacket Miss Janet Atwell. She'll be taking on
Shane PETRICK
Shane
next.
PETRICK in the shootout in our next match. Love the crowd here. Kansas City's incredible. Look at this. 1 second left. You're going to hear the ding. And directly after the break, we will be on a 15-second shot clock.
Joe Prince there just swapped the cue balls there with the referee. I think there's probably a mark on there. He's getting the referee to clean it rather than just clean the one that he was going to play. Give me that one. I'll get on with the game then. Well,
that's
scratched.
not good.
Scratched off the break, and look at that face. He's not happy at all.
Maybe you should have used the other cue ball, Tony.
Yeah, exactly. Not a great break, this. See it again. He's unlucky to scratch, but he didn't really get the balls moving too much.
Yeah, the 3 ball is kind of in a weird spot if you want to take the solids. Otherwise, I would take them. But with the situation that it's in, I think this is the right play here. You're going to have to clear out all the balls on the bottom left-hand side before you can take on that 9 ball, unless you fancy taking it up to the top right.
More head shaking. This time for Kieron Hall. And the worst thing is, it's left Joe Prince completely in the open with these solids. All it is here for Joe is, it's just a 7 to the 8.
That is the tricky one, right? Does the 8 ball go past the 10 in the bottom left-hand pocket?
But the thing with that is because he's always having to leave an angle on his 7. So he won't be thinking about that pocket, but
maybe the right side.
yeah, he's never really getting out of that cluster, so it's going to have to take it in the side pocket. Not an easy shot, but made to look so. And Joe Prince now 4 racks to 1 in front. 7 minutes 47 left on the match clock, and that's a pretty good lead for Joe. There's Nigel Smith. He's come over with Joe. It's where Joe plays all his pool out of Spots and Stripes, it's called. The venue in Red Hill near London.
Yeah, the shirt he's wearing is pretty iconic. Of course, if you've ever seen The Color of Money, you know Vince has the Vince shirt. It's kind of cool to see that out. And Nigel's a good dude. We hung out with him a little bit last night. And,
yeah, he's a great guy. He's playing in the Open.
Nigel is.
He is indeed. And funny enough, I'll tell you what, he's playing in the Open, which starts tomorrow, and his first match is against Kieron Hall. So he said, I'll be interested to watch Joe play him because, it's like a little scouting mission.
Well, I'll tell you, I feel like everybody in the building, except for maybe me and you, is in the shootout or in the Open because there's 192 players in
massive.
the Open.
Absolutely incredible. The thing sold out for the 1-2-8 players, I think in a matter of a couple of hours. It was something really silly. So they had to open it up again.
I think the original
the demand is so huge now to play over here in the Ultimate Pool USA.
I think the original idea was to open it up to 160, but then they realized that an additional, however many spots, it wasn't going to be enough.
No.
Oh, well, a little fortune.
A little. Kieron, he's just struggling out there a bit, is Kieron.
He is, and this is not the Kieron Hall that we saw in Des Moines, Iowa at the rack. And the time clock almost getting him there a little bit. It's important for him now in this rack where everything is kind of laid out. He needs to just kind of reset. It's still okay. He's got the 11 ball in the side pocket. It's definitely making this layout
It's
tough.
all a bit loose. It's still going though.
And it's not over until that buzzer dings or player gets to 6.
And Kieron Hall makes a 13 in the corner. Simple 8. 4-2. Kieron Hall putting up a fight. Had a very friendly 9 ball that he missed that went in the other corner though. So he did have a big slice of luck during that run out.
Well, look at there. You saw Kieron Hall having a little conversation with Tom Cousins, current reigning and defending Open champion.
Yeah, top cat. he'll be in action tomorrow.
We saw probably Craig Waddingham in the corner of Kieron Hall as well. We saw probably one of the greatest matches in Ultimate Pool USA history just a month ago when Tom Cousins and Shane Van Boning went head-to-head in a elimination round open match. I think it was a semifinal or quarterfinal. And it was incredible to watch. Joe, do you remember what happened last time you did that? All right, ball down. 14 ball spinning at Mach speed.
Strikes. The choice for Prince. He's got 3 in a cluster by the left-hand side pocket. It's the 15 that's wedged to the 5 ball. Wants to get sort of over to the left-hand rail there. He's coming up. So it must go straight into the corner.
Yeah, I think it does, but this is not the best. This is not the best play here from Joe. He came out a little too far, I believe. Obviously, the shot's still makeable, but the pattern afterwards is just going to be a little funnier than it should have been.
Yeah, he's in good shape now.
What do you think here, Tony? You go to the 10 after the 15 and then play the 11 and get shape on the 8?
All day long. Oh, Joe. Just blocked off the 8 ball there by pushing the 5 away as he potted that 15 ball.
He doesn't look too concerned.
He knows he's got the ball over the side. Oh, he's missed it. Wow.
Well, I was just about to say, it looks like the 8 ball might go. Might be able to just clip it, but you got to make the 10 ball first.
Yeah, no, you had to move it.
And using his knowledge on how to cheat the pocket just a little bit to make that ball and hold shape for the 2. The most important ball on the table right now for Kieron Hall is the 5 ball. Can he make it off of the 11, or does he have to shoot it up top? Of course, Kieron is actually a player in the Kansas City Ultimate Pool League. He holds an up score of around 720. Oh, goodness. And
he's playing shots like that. He'll have an up score of about 300 very shortly.
Well, I'll tell you what, Kieron's definitely a feared player in the Ultimate Pool League. He plays the game well, and he likes the format, and he's used to it. But I'd be willing to bet that the people that he's played in League are probably thinking to themselves, why didn't he do that against me?
Absolutely. It's incredible. But he's missed about 3 or 4 now.
Nice break out there. Watch out, 8 ball. Don't go too far. I think it's very makeable here, and if it's not, it's bankable. Well, there it is. 5-2 in this race to 6. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. It's almost impossible for Kieron Hall to come back from this. With the golden break and the golden duck in play, there's always a chance, but obviously it's very slim, Tony.
When we saw the first rack that took about 7.5 minutes, I think it was, I didn't in any way, shape or form see either player getting anywhere near 6 racks. But Joe is on the hill. That is the cold stare that we're used to seeing from Prince. Kieron Hall with it all to do, and he pretty much is relying on getting a golden break or two.
He's definitely going to need it. 8 ball's moving, but it's not enough. And it's dry. Kieron Hall not going to be happy with his performance here.
That sealed his fate there. Had to make a ball off that break. Joe, even if he doesn't run out here, he's going to knock enough time off that clock that makes it virtually impossible to get anywhere near Joe Prince.
And Joe plays the clock very well. He understands everything about the situation anytime he's on the shot clock. So he's just going to play these out one at a time. And if he were to miss, it's just not going to be enough time, and Joe knows it.
I think take the 3 ball now. If you can get through that gap between the 15 and the 8, take that 3 ball. Stop the cue. Well, you could actually run it in and play the 7, but he might stop it and play the 1. Going for the 7 next. And that is that pretty much. He should run out from here. The 2 solids on the left, they both going cleanly into the corner. The ones in the middle of the table, the 8 ball's open. We didn't play that particularly well. So he has to dig deep into this 1 ball. Probably going to the stripes over by the side pocket. No, he's coming around the angles, missed it. But less than a minute now, so Kieron Hall somehow has to get 4 racks in about 50 odd seconds.
And I think Kieron knows that it's not going to happen, but he's going to get up there and he's going to run these balls.
He has to run them in and hope that Joe has a golden duck. Breaks, pots the 8 in the cue ball, but Joe's not going to. Well, yeah. I think that is pretty much resignation.
Absolutely, and Joe Prince is going to move on to the last 16. Not quite a barn burner, but Kieron Hall played pretty well. And we'll get a word from Mr. Joe Prince here in just a moment. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here. So I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
Welcome back out to the arena. Let's get a few words with our first champion here this weekend. Joe, congratulations. That sounds pretty good. First match, first win. Well played.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I played to the best of my ability there. I certainly made a couple of mistakes. Kieron made a couple of mistakes as well. I was lucky enough that on a couple of frames he didn't punish me on my mistakes. On another day that would have been a very different story and I would have lost. So I will take that as I come. And I will hopefully get better as the weekend goes on.
I want to ask you about the moment 4-2. You didn't make an out. He gets to the table, and you're thinking at that point there's just enough time for it to get interesting. And from a player's perspective, in a shootout match when the clock's involved as well, how much are you sort of thinking about that in your chair, and how much is the clock involved in those moments?
Yeah, so I was looking at the time, and I thought once I missed that ball at 4-2, he had enough time to make it 4-3 and then break and run for 4-all, and then there would have been a buzzer beater either on one of our sides, and if neither of us get it, then there would have been another shootout, just like I did in my first round match Boston. But once again, luckily he didn't punish me on my mistake, and I would manage to get that frame. Once I got to 5, I knew there wasn't enough time for him to get back.
Is it a different feeling than if you were playing a straight race to 6 when you know that you need 2 more chances to try and win the match, whereas this time around it's all about the match clock and it just changes the dynamic completely?
Yeah, absolutely. Instead of it being a 1st to 6 match there, I'm sitting at my chair thinking if I get to 5, I've won the match because of the clock. So it shortens the race, and if you're behind trying to get to that spot, it puts so much more pressure on you.
Got to ask you about your next opponent. You've already had 2 really good battles with Craig Waddingham here in America. One final which you won, one semi-final which he won and went on to win the title. A rematch number 3, I guess, 1-1 at the moment.
Yeah, well, hopefully I can play as good as I did in the Arizona Open and not in the Boston Shootout, because those are 2 very different Joes, and I would rather one of them not turn up this weekend.
It's going to be a lot of fun to watch whatever seems to happen. Best of luck, Joe, when we see you again tomorrow in that match. We're going to move on. We've got plenty more action for you tonight. Coming up next, we are going to see Janet Atwell making her Ultimate Pool USA debut. Shane Petrick is her opponent.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And welcome back to Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Kansas City. It's the shootout. We just saw Joe Prince beat Kieron Hall, and now it's the turn of that young man, Shane PETRICK, and he'll be taking on Tennessee's Janet Atwell. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me, the legend from Ship the Cash, Mike DeMarco. How are you, buddy?
Pleasure to be here, Tony.
It's great to have you.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup here. Janet, the experience, and we've got the fire in Shane PETRICK, 15 years old, and he's had such a nice year thus far. And he's got his eyes on the prize here.
Yeah, super young player in the junior ranks, but earns his place in the shootout. Top junior, obviously. His mum Shannon is out there in the crowd as well, watching.
It's always nice to have the family involved.
They're a lovely family as well, I have to say it. He's a great young man.
It seems like Shane's had a very successful year. He's had a couple of top finishes, and he's looking to go to the Worlds coming up soon.
Yeah, he'll be off to Valencia in Spain. Just overrun that. Would have preferred to come down a bit further, so he had an angle just to shoot that into the side pocket and go up for the 13. Bit more work to do now.
And it looks like he's going to have to travel around the bottom of that orange 5. He may try to check this with some inside, but I think he's going to take the natural route. Got to get a window here. And he's going to get a nice friendly bump on that 8 ball.
Yeah, I think he can just squeeze through.
Yeah, it's still available to the bottom left there. I think he's trying to see where he can contact that rail to come around here. He may just try to stop between that 2 and 6. Just take his medicine.
Yeah, you just want to guarantee a shot at the 8 ball. Don't overcomplicate it. This is a good move by Shane PETRICK. I think half of him thought, could he go around the back of the 2 ball and get closer to the 8? There wasn't any value in that. Leave yourself clear shot.
And now he's just going to make sure he holds on to that cue ball. Definitely an opportunity here to take the first rack. That's smooth cueing. And he's going to let it fall. Nice run out. Shane PETRICK takes rack 1.
There is Shannon, Shane's mum, just having a chat there with Eric CHARLTON, who we will see very shortly as well in action. He'll be coming up next.
We're going to get to see Janet at the table. Again, she is a no-nonsense player. Been around for quite some time. She's going to show us why she is one of the feared women on the table. Getting that cue prepared for that opening break.
Yeah, we've got a couple of very good lady players coming up later tonight. 2 that you know very well, Mike.
That's right.
Emily Duddy and Ashley Benoit. And they were both in the ladies' final in Boston, weren't they?
That's right. Emily edged out Ashley in the final over in Pembroke for the Boston Open. Both ladies definitely making a name for themselves over the past, I want to say 5 to 7 years. They've both been out there. Emily been out there a bit longer, but Ashley definitely making a name for herself these days.
Yeah, she plays real quick.
Yeah, the Ultimate Pool format really just kind of goes along with Ashley's style, yeah. All right, Janet Atwell, opening break here. Look out, 8 ball. She's going to stay up. Nonetheless, she finds success. Great camera work. She finds that 13 in the top corner. Oh, the cue ball right into the drink. Not what she was hoping for. But Shane is not going to be upset about this opportunity. It does look like the table is pretty much wide open. I don't see anything really holding him back. You see that bright-eyed look on his face. He's excited to be here, and I'm sure he's going to perform for us, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely, Mike. Always impressed when I see this young man play. Good head on his shoulders.
It's a nice delivery of the cue stick. Walking right into the line of the shot. Just has to be careful here. He doesn't want to leave himself funny on the 12.
I think I'll just play this, use the rail with a bit of left hand spin on the cue ball. He's going up for the 9. He's certainly not on the 9, but he is on the 12, so he's okay.
Yeah, quick back and forth with the cue ball here. Should be okay. Actually wants to arrive kind of right where the 12 is now. Again, looking to shoot the 8 in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, he doesn't want to leave the cue ball stuck to the rail. So come back twice across. Got to be careful. He'll take that. He's got a slight angle, so he can just draw the cue ball back here, just as side rail.
Yeah, I think he's done well there, Tony. Just a quick draw shot. Hit it right to the rail. 8 ball to the bottom right. He's going to take a 2-0 lead here.
Yeah, this is a very bright start for Shane PETRICK.
Again, just 15 years old. I mean, he's showing that he's got a very bright future in this game.
Going to be one of the favourites for the juniors, of course, this weekend.
And how about the crowd this weekend, Tony?
It's fantastic.
I mean, even last night, action wasn't even started yet, and the room is already packed and electric.
Yeah, and don't forget, this is only a half day today. We start all the main events tomorrow, and this is the order of play tonight. We've already seen Joe Prince advance against Kieron Hall. We know what's playing now. This is Janet Atwell and Shane PETRICK. Coming up straight after this will be Nick Evans, and he'll be taking on Arizona's Eric CHARLTON. Then Ricky Evans, Jeremy Hundley. Big match after that. Shane Thompson taking on the local boy Manny PEREZ. Then the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch, will take on the man from Montana, Coby JAAP. Followed then by Ashley Benoit versus Declan Brennan, and rounding the night off will be Emily Duddy versus Chase STUMFOLL. And that is what we have for you this evening, and it is going to be awesome.
Tony, what a lineup.
Awesome.
What a lineup.
Can't beat it.
Yeah, the locals are really enjoying this, getting to see some of their local heroes and champions on this beautiful Ultimate Pool arena. We get to see Shane's break once more. It looks like he's not going to make something here. Did he pot a ball?
He did.
Get to see that one more time. 4 ball right into the bottom corner.
He doesn't have a great deal on here, Mike.
Oh, he kind of buried himself here.
Well, Janet will be desperate to get her hand on the table.
He looks like he's going to take on that bank shot, perhaps. Maybe the 13 to the side.
Brave shot. It's not going to go. Now then, Janet.
Yeah, I think this is really what Janet needs here. She needs just one open table to really get that rhythm and the comfort on the equipment. It's usually the recipe for success. You get out to the arena, haven't really hit any balls there, no comfort. You just need to get one good look at a table, and shot after shot, you kind of get acquainted with the table. And you see that no-nonsense look. She's here to play, Tony. Nice shot there. Watch the cue ball. The 9-10 are going to tie up. Trouble ensues. I'll be honest, there's really not a ton she can do here. I mean, she can get over to it right now, but she's got to address this issue. Perhaps under the 9 to the side pocket.
I think she tried to push that 15 in front of the 7. Now, because Janet will have practiced again, I'll say that the outside tables are way slower than this match table, and again, she's probably played that in a weight that she was felt comfortable on the outside table, and it's caught her out with the speed of the cloth.
Yeah, and I think that really just shows how strong some of the top performers are, getting put on the spot and performing right now with the heat of the match clock, the shot clock, and just having to do it right now.
Well, the only practice shot really you get when you come out to the main arena is the lag.
That's right.
That's it. Nice control there from Shane.
I'm curious what he's going to do with this 2-ball. In the top left there, 12-ball blocking the natural pocket.
Yeah, it looks to me he's going to have to bank it. Whether he chooses the corner or one of the side, well, the side pocket, which side right. But he's going to have to get that cue ball out from the bank to get a shot at the 8. Do you risk moving it? I don't think you really can with this 3.
I think if he's going to do it, it's going to be risky. He's looking like he's going to attack and try to possibly move it, but I mean, it's his world. I mean, he can bank the ball. You know, he can make it.
It's guesswork, really. I mean, if he... Ooh, it's a tight one. I'll tell you what, would you play the bank now with the 2?
With this,
and then you use the 3
here,
ball to get on the 8.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Tony. I do think I like the bank there. And it really depends on how he feels as far as his comfort.
When he's digging down, he's trying to go straight into the 2 ball here.
He's going to try to peel it off the rail, maybe. Yeah, he tried to get it off of there. Second prize is the bank shot. Tricky position for the 8 ball, too.
Yes, not a great cue ball either, because you're playing this from stuck against the rail. So he's got to make this bank, and he's also got to get out for the 8.
Yeah, there's a chance of overrunning the cue ball here. And I think his backup shot is going to be the cross side on the 8 ball. See him using that extension. The ball's going to hang up. Janet Atwell, opportunity. Again, that 9-10 still tied up. The 9 does go to the side pocket. They're really just getting the cue ball underneath there, and I think she's going to do that. I think right now she's entertaining a safety, but I like the attack here.
I think if you struggle to get the pace of the table, playing a delicate safety shot is not the way forward. She did go to attack it, and she got a lot of draw on that cue ball, but unfortunately for Janet, it's not come out great. She's trying to bank it.
I think she's trying to just float underneath it.
I think he's looking at playing a combination bank shot. Now then he can get round here. The shot is the swerve.
Yeah, there's no kick shot really. You have to manipulate that. But
he's going to go in between the 8 and the 13.
He might even check it with some left spin and hit after the 13. I think that's what he's eyeing up here. But definitely not a natural kick shot. Going to see some pace on this cue ball, I would think.
This could skid over to the top rail, though. Well, it'll be ball in hand for Janet Atwell. And now this is her time and chance to get off the mark.
Yeah.
A bit of a sticky start. But now everything is free and clear for Janet Atwell.
I do want to say that just prior to the match, Janet was kind of sitting tableside and watching the previous match, taking it in. And I did notice that Shane was over on the snooker table, firing balls and getting in strokes. So perhaps that's a factor. But I think Janet feels very comfortable from this position. I kind of like her playing the 12 to get above the 9 now. She tries to move the 8 ball. Maybe not the original plan, Tony, but it might work.
Yeah, it's certainly not easy. Got to leave the correct angle on the 9 then to get back over for the 8.
You see Janet eyeing the clock as she walks back to her position. And she does have an angle. She can float above this 8-ball.
Digging down, going to punch across the table.
Rockets it to the back rail, but she's going to be just fine here. Float it right in that bottom left, and she's going to be on the board.
Certainly got good cue power, Janet Atwell. Very nicely done in the end by Janet Atwell, and that's her first rack on the board. Trails Shane PETRICK 2 racks to 1, but she's now come alive.
And Janet is a Ultimate Pool operator in Bristol, Tennessee. So she's got a lovely group of local players for her. And she's looking forward to hosting some larger junior events coming up soon. So it looks like she's going to be the host for players like Shane.
Well, this is good because you've got the wealth of experience there from, you know, a great player like Janet. And it can only benefit the youngsters coming up, learning their trade. The players of the future, Mike.
That's right. We have to appeal to those younger players because who's going to play? That's the future of our game, and players like Shane PETRICK.
And what are we going to commentate on, Mike, if there's no players?
That's right.
It's the end of the world.
It really is. We have no pool. What do we have, really?
I don't know.
All right, Janet to the break. She puts a lot of power behind there.
And comes up dry. Just look at that split, Mike. Wow. If you could come to the table and choose how the board's going to be laid out, you'd be quite happy with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think so. Shane's definitely going to like this. Most definitely going with the solids. And again, very nice look at a table here.
Well, they're in little groups, so you've got the 3 and the 7, the 1 and the 2 as you work your way up, and 4 and 6 at the top. The 8-ball's dead over the side pocket, so...
Yeah, that's usually the route to go. You want to clean up one area of the table and then move to the other side. Going back and forth can just create problems, and Shane's definitely aware of that. Just wants to float forward here just a bit. Doesn't want to get over that 14. He did okay here.
Yeah, he's got to just drop this in very softly, the 2 into the side pocket. Just get the cue ball to just graze past the 9-ball so he can play the 1 down into the corner. Shoots that down there.
He runs it a little bit far.
Yeah. Do you know what I'd change? I'd switch now and play the 4.
Yeah.
They'd use the 6 to come down for the 1.
I have to agree with you, Tony. 4, 6, 1, 8. That's purple, green, yellow, black for some of our newer viewers. Checks it with just a touch of inside English, left hand English in this case.
Just, it was noticeable to see how softly Shane hit that cue ball. I mean, that was as gentle as can be. It's so fast, that cloth.
Yeah, these Brunswicks really are reactive. And I think that it's very enjoyable once you understand how they play. You know, the volume's kind of turned up to 11, if you will.
How's this going to land? Well, he can make the 1 into the corner pocket. Needs to get that cue ball up. I think he has a bit of angle. He can come off the 2 rails, come up into the middle of the table.
Now, these shots can be tricky with the fresh cloth, with that slide. If you overpower the ball, sometimes it skids and doesn't really react the way you were thinking.
Ooh.
You see, he tried to manage the speed there. Still has a shot, but he's hitting this very thin.
You've got to be careful. The scratching in the top corner.
You see him being a bit tentative for just that reason, Tony. He's going to try to draw out of this.
I managed that shot really well indeed.
Yes, he did.
If he'd have just played that play and he was scratching, and the control, because if you hit that really hard, you don't get the reaction of the cue ball coming back.
That's right.
But he's played it at such a pace that he's given the cue ball time to pull away.
Yeah,
Corner pocket.
and it was only just within the last diamond before he hit the pocket that it actually grabbed the cloth. So 3-1 now favor of Shane Petrick, just 15 years old, from Houston, Texas, H-Town. And again, he's had a very successful year at just 15. And you can tell just from his mannerisms and his demeanor at the table, he has definitely got the professional, the professional look to him. And I tell you, I'm becoming a fan every time I see this young man.
Yeah, he's just got very good temperament. His way around the table. He has it all, Mike. He's a great player.
See, he's got bogeys on his jersey there. Sure, he's played a lot of games of pool over there in his come up. And you can tell he still has fun with the game. I think that's important. And to be honest, the format that we have here definitely helps with that notion.
Yeah, well, he came this morning, first thing, straight over, shook hands, good morning. He was ready to go straight away. It was on a snooker table with Craig Waddingham. And Craig was very nearly a professional snooker player over in the UK. And he's obviously, we'll see him in action tomorrow because he's through to the last 16. Craig obviously won the shootout in Boston when we were there. So a good practice partner.
Yeah, and that's really what you have to do, especially when you're a young man coming up in the game. You have to be around the professionals and the high level of talent. You know, you kind of absorb those ideas and ideals about pool.
This has just gone very ugly very quickly.
Yeah, the maroon 15 is definitely posing a problem here. I think he might want to try to get onto the 12 now. And he doesn't get there. Perhaps he's going to try to move some things around or just accept the bank shot when he gets to that 15.
I think he can have a free go at it. If he places 13 now and obviously places 12 at the top, then wants to leave himself an angle where he can come straight down from the 12 and go into the 15.
It's just what he's trying to set up here.
I think he wanted a bit more for me.
I mean, he's still got a swing at it, but it's going to be a little bit more taxing on him.
Yeah, I think left-hand English now play off the top rail into that side rail and come down and leave yourself the bank shot for me. Too risky to try and move because you really could have to put too much power on, and I think that's what he's played. Now the way he's left this bank, he's going to have to dig down right-hand English and check that 15 across into the corner.
Yeah, not a natural bank here.
No.
And adding all of those things onto the cue ball definitely makes positioning a little bit more difficult. And does not find the pocket, so Janet Atwell with another opportunity here. Everything has a pocket, though. I don't see any issues here, Tony. And she would be coming with the break next, so.
Yeah, plenty of time left. The one thing I will say, and I think where Shane Petrick is going to have a huge advantage, is when we get into the last 10 minutes, it goes down to 15 seconds a shot. Because I'll be very surprised if Janet Atwell has practiced using a 15-second timer.
Yeah, she's a little bit more of a deliberate player compared to Shane. But I'll tell you, her experience is going to come into play here. She's seen these shots thousands of times, and she just has to rely on that muscle memory.
She's still not used her extension in this rack, so that might come in handy when she gets to, say, the 8 ball.
I guess use it when you need it. Well, everything's looking okay here. Soft shot there. She goes to the 7 first. But again, everything wide open here. No obstacles in her way.
Well, I think she might be using the extension on the 4 ball, because we're going to get it. You'll hear the bell, and there it is. We are now down. 15 seconds a shot.
She lands kind of straight on this one. I'm not sure. She might have a slight angle. And she's just going to roll forward. And she's got this one perfect for the side pocket. So she's going to go into our 6th rack here, down 2-3.
Play does very nicely indeed, Janet Atwell. 3 racks to 2.
And you hear the crowd showing their appreciation for the talent on this feature table.
Unflustered. Also unflustered.
The young man just having a great time out there. Having a blast.
Yeah, and he's gaining experience in this main arena now because he gets to play the shootout. You know, we've seen him, he's won a junior. We've seen him plenty here at Ultimate Pool USA.
And I think that a player like Shane can really influence some of the younger players that are coming up that perhaps don't even play pool.
That's right.
You're flipping through the YouTube, you see a player like Shane. Hey, that kid looks like me. Yeah. I want to do that. All right, here we go. Rack number 6. Janet Atwell to break. She's down 3-2. Again, we're under the 10-minute mark. So we are going to see some really fast-paced action here. And you see she is very aware. See that pep in her step. I'll tell you, the solids, aside from that red 3 ball, they look okay here. But as we know, in the game of 8 ball, you got to run them all. A swing and a miss on the 1 ball. Shane PETRICK looking at these stripes. He's got a little cluster around the 8 ball, but plenty of opportunity to break that up. This might be the one. He wanted to be further down table for the breakout, but he's going to go ahead and draw right into them.
Yeah, he has to, and he's missed him.
That was that delayed reaction we spoke of on this new cloth. Mind you, this table was cloth this morning.
It was.
That's a testament to the perfectionism of Ultimate Pool USA. Little nick on the table, barely noticeable. Nope, that's not good enough. We want it perfect for this event, and that's just what they've got.
Yeah, it was done in very quick time as well this morning. I was here at the venue. I was actually watching the golf on the big screen. We were doing it, and there was no messing about.
We've got to shout out our table mechanic, Mr. Josh Steele. Great job.
Yeah, he did do a great job as well.
All right, Janet still struggling a bit with the control.
Yeah, I think she tried to draw that out there and come past the 6 and play it into the corner. She's having to come downstairs.
She was looking to block that. So she gets the 3 ball to block the bottom left corner, but she leaves Shane an opportunity to break that up.
Yeah, I think there is a slight angle here for Shane.
And he doesn't go at it just yet. Perhaps he's waiting for that perfect shot on the 15, sitting right above that side pocket.
I don't like leaving them late, though.
I agree with you, Tony. You got to take care of those issues as soon as possible.
Makes the 10. Has he got an angle on the 15? He's coming past it. Ouch.
Ouch is right. Now what, Tony?
Well, he can't get to the other 2, so he has to play the 15. He was very close. In fact, you hear the referee actually call the time foul. He was after the allotted time, so Janet Atwell now ball in hand.
And he did actually get there, Tony. He had a shot on that 13 to the top corner. But Janet now with the opportunity to tie it up. She's going to nudge that
God.
8 ball.
She made the 8 as well. Oh, Janet. I can see what she's trying to do. She tried to move it because she wasn't confident that the 8 went clean into the side pocket.
Well, this is not the time for trick shots, Tony.
No.
And she's going to give control back over to this young man.
Well, it's the end of the rack.
Yeah, and
Shane PETRICK takes it with this shot there, knocking the 8 in, handing the rack to young Shane. And he got away with one there.
You see, there's a smile underneath that serious look. He's really enjoying himself out there. And it will be Shane's break. And I'll be honest, I didn't mind Janet moving the 8 ball there, but just a slight misjudgment, pocketing the 8.
Yeah, well, when you got ball in hand, she could have chose a different angle. But she obviously thought, that's never going to go in there. I'm just going to push that into the rail and it'll come out over the side pocket. Well, she's gone straight in. So this could be a big rack for Shane if he was to run out here. That would be 1 foot into tomorrow's match and the last 16. The 1 must go past the 2 into the bottom corner.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Tony, but the winner of this match is going to play Tom Cousins tomorrow.
That's very, very true indeed. I was speaking to Shannon, Shane's mum, earlier, and she said he's desperate to get out there, and wants to play these top players because it's all about gaining experience, playing against the best. And that's what Shane wants to do. He can only steel you up and make you better.
Here he is delivering on that.
Bit of an overrun there from Janet. She's okay. She's still got 12. She can shoot into the side pocket. And again, I think the clock's playing a factor here, Mike.
Yeah, I got to agree with you, Tony. You can tell that Janet's just a little uncomfortable with the clock. I think that as she performs in this format, she'll get more comfortable with it. But right now, it's definitely getting to her.
What we find in the UK, because we have obviously the same thing, and some of the new players that come up and experience this for the first time, it's kind of like they want to play it before they even hear the beeps. They don't want to hear them.
That's right. Yeah,
if you don't hear them, you're only giving yourself 9 or 10 seconds a shot.
That's right. Well, some of our fast and loose shooters, the clock never comes into play, as that's their normal. But I think that Shane is kind of falling into that category. He did have a shot clock violation in the previous rack there, but most of the time I don't think that's going to be an issue for him. And he's put the 4 into trouble.
Do you know what? It might be okay, depending where he lands on after he's played the 7. Well, I thought he'd still play the 7, the 2, and then try and run the 4 in the bottom corner and push out for the 8.
I think the 13 was in the way of that 7 to the side, so he chooses to go with the defensive approach. I think Janet's going to do the same type of thing, perhaps. She goes all offense there.
I think she has to with the time left in the match. 3 minutes. She needs 2 racks at least.
Yeah, and she will be breaking the next game, so she definitely needs to get on about it.
No.
Not ideal.
No.
Not ideal.
She can make it. It's very thin.
And this might help by delaying this game, getting her back to the table. But remember, there is a match clock as well. So the score line still 2 games down, Janet. I'm not sure what the intention was there.
No, that was never going to work there for Shane. And now this time, Janet Atwell has clear path. So she's going to end up with about 148, maybe a little bit less, 142. Oh my word.
Look
She's
outside
scratching the
pocket.
side pocket. Well, take that back. She's now looking at being 5 racks to 2 down, and that will pretty much seal her fate.
You see, still a little smile on Janet's face. She's still enjoying herself right now. But this arena table, definitely tricky. And we mentioned it earlier, Tony, the speed of this table, definitely something to get a hold of.
Absolutely. So young Shane PETRICK, the young Texan, going to have a nice easy 8 ball to put himself 5-2 to the good. And he's on the hill.
We have it with just about 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, well, we're in the vicinity of needing golden breaks and golden ducks for Janet's side of the scoreboard. And young Shane PETRICK sitting there quite happy. He must think now he's pretty much into tomorrow's main draw and face Tom Cousins as the lady from Tennessee ponders what might have been.
I'll tell you, whichever player makes it through to tomorrow has gotten their hands full.
Yes. Old top cat, Tom Cousins. He's been here 2 days now. Well, sort of 1.5 days, let's say. But he's been practicing plenty. He's looked very good as well in it. The last tournament we just had last week in the UK, he won it. So he's right off the back of a Pro Tour win.
And that's a follow-up to a win at the Boston Open.
Absolutely.
So he's 2 for 2 right now. And these are not light draw type of events. World-class players. And they just fall by the wayside to the top cat.
Yeah, well, he played Declan Brennan in the final last weekend, and it's an absolute classic. Finished 8-7, and Tom Cousins ran the balls out with 3 seconds left on the match clock. And he had to run to knock them in.
You know, you'd have to start to wonder, how can these last 2 major events finish with the same top 2? And I believe it was a double hill in Boston as well.
Yeah. Amazingly, they were playing for the #1 spot last weekend. If Declan Brennan had won that, he was taking over Tom Cousins' #1 spot.
Unreal.
Wild match. Anyway, that was then, and this is now Shane PETRICK. Just sealing the deal now. He's not going to run the rest of this rack, but he is going to go through 5 racks to 2. We do run out of time in this match, and it is the young man from Texas, Shane PETRICK. He defeats Janet Atwell 5 racks to 2. He's into the next round to face Tom Cousins tomorrow. When we come back, we're going to catch a word with young Shane.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Let's get a few words with our next or latest winner. Shane, congratulations. Good to get the victory. Solid performance all in all.
Yeah, it was good. I came out of the gate really strong, and then she got unlucky on a few shots, and that's just really how it was. I was shooting pretty good out of the gates. It was tough for her to get on the groove.
It's great to see you come out here and play in the shootout. Obviously, you've had success in the junior game, and last time we saw you, you're in the final. But it's a different thing altogether being out here in the shootout.
Yeah, it's definitely different. I'm glad I got a win. Last time it didn't go my way with the 6-ball shootout again against Coby, and this time I made sure I didn't have to go to the shootout again.
Have you put any time in ready for that, just in case it happens later in the event or in the junior event as well?
Definitely. I've been practicing a little bit, but it's been on 9 foot, so a little different. But yeah, definitely practicing it.
I've got to ask you about the sort of support you get. There's a lot of people that are always interested, certainly in the venue, of how you're getting on and kind of cheer you on. Is there good support network back home?
Oh, yeah. My group at home is amazing. Yeah, but we have a league it's a tight-knit group.
So plenty of people cheering you on tonight back home?
Yeah.
Well, we look forward to seeing you when you come back out here tomorrow, and best of luck in that match. And, of course, best of luck in the juniors as well.
Thank you.
So that is Shane. He is safely through. We are going to move on. Next up, we are going to see Eric Charlton, one of the fan favourites. He is taking on Nick Evans. Join us after the break.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
And we are back in the Ultimate Pool USA Arena for another last 24 round. It is Eric Charlton and it is Nick Evans. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me I have Tony the Tiger Holgate.
The Tiger?
That's your nickname, right?
No.
Oh.
Never been.
I got some bad information. I'm sorry.
What? Right, somebody set you up there, haven't they? The Tiger? Oh, yeah, okay. Right, we'll leave that there at the door. So, Nick Evans at the table while these people very near me are all howling with laughter. Of course.
I just got some bad information. I'm sorry.
It's not the first time, is it? Let's be honest. And it won't be the last.
No, got some, not given some. Either way, my apologies. Nick Evans, Eric Charlton, and Eric becoming quite a bit of a mainstay here in the Ultimate Pool USA Arena.
I can't get over Tiger at the moment. Sorry, I just can't get past it. Well, Eric's overrun the cue ball. Stayed out the side pocket. Do enjoy watching Eric play, flamboyant. He does come out with some ridiculous shots as he drops his chalk on the floor. There is a slope on the side of that table that when you put it down, it just slides onto the deck. Can get frustrating. Did you ever have a nickname when you played pool, Stephen? Because I could give you a couple.
I'm sure you could. I've had a nickname or two.
Not just a pool.
Not just in pool. I was a radio DJ for a while, so I had a nickname from that carried over.
All right. Yeah. How long before they fired you from that job?
I was there for 3 years.
I thought you were a wrestler. Were you a wrestler?
I've done a lot of
rustler.
stuff. I've done a lot of stuff, Tony. Let's not focus on me.
Okay then. I agree.
Oh, look at this shot by Nick here. Nick is the brother of Ricky Evans, who made his shootout debut last year.
And he's on next.
Right here, and he is on next. So, do they play each other if they both win? They do.
No.
No?
No, all of them will go into the next round where there's an opponent waiting for them.
Oh, that's right. My apologies. We are in a seeded round. We'll take a look at that early. I'd like to see a Nick Evans, Ricky Evans match. I bet you would bet on Evans, wouldn't you?
I don't gamble.
All fun and games here at Side Pockets Blue Springs. We've had a great time so far. And we're really just getting started here. Uh-oh. This is not good. You got to like Eric to get out here.
Yeah, shoot the 5, bottom corner, anywhere into the middle of the table. Should have come out a bit further for the 7. Top spin it off 2 rails. Then for the 8. 3 rails even.
And this table is fast. There it is. Eric Charlton takes down rack number 1 against Nick Evans. Nick made his debut here in our arena in Iowa. And I'm really excited to see some more of him. And if he wins this match, he will move on to play Corey Duel, which would, again, another great possible match. Our next match up on the stream table. This one is the one that really is interesting to me because it is our Ultimate Pool League director, Jeremy Hundley, making his shootout debut. Jeremy, generally our tournament director, and is quite busy, unable to play. And he got the opportunity here.
I've never seen him play.
Plays good. Plays very good. I'm pretty excited for the Shane Thompson and Manny Perez match, too. And all of these matches, I mean, Skylar Woodward, Justin Bergman, all waiting in the last 16 round to find out who they will be playing. Last year, we had a warm-up tournament on the Thursday before the Kansas City Open. And the finals of that warm-up tournament was Jeremy Hundley and Chris Melling. And the winner of that was Jeremy Hundley. Yeah, so Jeremy knocked out Chris Melling last year in the finals of that warm-up tournament, so he must play okay, right?
Who won? Jeremy?
Jeremy beat Chris.
That would have been the table.
Ah.
Well, this is looking like a dream start for Eric Charlton. The man from Arizona. Always a regular at these Ultimate Pool USA events. And I'll tell you what, he is like the life and soul as well, isn't he? He's such a good fun guy to be around. Loves these events. Win, lose, doesn't matter to Eric. Obviously he's trying to win, but he's just such a good fun guy.
Yeah, he'll tell you he's just here to have a good time.
I'm sure he's enjoyed himself. He makes his 8 into the corner to go 2 racks up. Eric does just that.
Well, before the shootout started, we had some fun in the arena with our little kickoff event and had some teams set up to play just some little mini games. Eric was the captain of one of those teams, and we had a lot of fun. Of course, Eric's always fun to have in the arena. He's got a lot of personality, and a lot of people really enjoy just being around him for good reason. His mom is always watching, and he always tells me that when I'm commentating his match to make sure I say hi to his mom from him. So there's that.
Hi, Eric's mom. You've got a good guy down there, and he's made a good start. Just waiting to break off rack number 3 as our referee Daryl Hibbard hands Eric the cue ball.
As much as it's about fun for Eric, he's also a very good player.
He is.
He took only 1 loss in the Arizona shootout, and that was to the winner, Sam Henderson. Has done fairly well in a lot of the open events. Hasn't quite hit the big stage in those events yet, but I feel like his time may come. But his good friend Jovan Bustamante found success in the last event that he played in. We'll see Jovan a little bit later in the shootout.
He was missing in Boston.
Yeah.
Had a shoulder injury.
Looks like he's come back pretty well, and he's got the biggest break in Ultimate Pool USA.
Fabulous break. I love to watch him break. It's just how he generates that power in a very short pullback and hit is just phenomenal.
I'll tell you what, look at that shot there from Nick. Now that the turnout isn't great, but the shot itself was really nice. I mean, you got to be pretty spot on to shoot that combo like that.
Yeah, he tried to play thin off the 13 then and hit the 1 into the 9, knock it into the corner. Not this time. But not left an awful lot for Eric Charlton on these solids. Got 2 sticky balls with the 1 and the 7 up in the top right hand side of the table, stuck behind the 9 ball.
That's a big scratch there. Big scratch. Nice breakout there. Needs to have a shot available, though. Yeah, just look at this. I mean, 2 rails trying to play for the breakout, and it just skims past the 9 ball into that pocket. Tony, what do you do in this situation here?
On stripes,
Yeah.
try and run out. No, it's got a real tough ball here with the 13. He's going to scratch himself.
Oh, back to back.
Yeah, it wasn't easy at all. The problem with this is he had such little room. Eric Charlton now. 3 pretty straightforward pots.
Does well not to bump that 11 ball.
He contemplated playing that with a load of topspin and coming off the side rail and down behind the 6 and the 8, but he's done it very well coming the other way. And this for 3 racks to 0.
Great start there by Eric Charlton. And Nick's going to really need to make something happen here. There's still time in the match. Time won't be the issue yet, but he's definitely needs to make more opportunities at the table with the opportunities that he gets, right? He needs to make things happen, and he just hasn't done that yet. He's got an opportunity here because he'll be breaking. We haven't seen a golden duck yet. Now would be a good time for it to
Well, golden duck.
come. Sorry, excuse me, golden break.
But that would be a good time to lose the frame.
It would be. My apologies. It would be a great time for him to get a golden break, and he does not want the golden duck.
But really not happening for Nick Evans at the moment. plenty of great matches coming up later tonight as well.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Manny Perez and Shane Thompson. Shane, of course, really good player.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And also, Dennis Hatch, Coby, JAAP. We'll also see Ashley Benoit and Declan Brennan in action. Followed by Emily Duddy and Chase STUMFOLL rounding off the evening. Yeah, Eric Charlton growing in confidence with every shot. 9-ball corner pocket, stops the cue ball dead. 8-ball for 4 racks to 0. Eric Charlton can almost see the last 16. Wow!
Oh my goodness!
What happened there?
So I can tell you what I saw there. His stroke was incredibly jabby. He just kind of punched through. Was not very smooth, and that's the reason that ball did not go in the pocket or even get close. And he's got to be a little upset at himself. This could be a major turnaround in this match if Nick gets out here, and then, you know, it's the smallest of things that can turn these matches around. Very uncharacteristic of Eric there.
Yeah, just it was really quick down on the cue and pull back. And as you said, it was a jab. It was almost as he went to hit it, he'd always set off back to his chair.
Yeah. He was walking that shot off before he ever finished the stroke.
There shouldn't be any problem for Nick. In it goes.
Well,
Nick Evans, I mean, just a few seconds ago, he was saying it's going to be 4 racks to 0, but it's not. Nick Evans knocks in the 8, and he gets off the mark, and he'll be very relieved for Eric Charlton there.
And by all accounts, that should have been Eric's rack.
Here he goes. Yeah.
And just the way he stroked through the ball there. But in Eric's favor, he will be breaking. No, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, it is going to be Eric's break. I was trying to remember.
Well, you have 50-50 chance.
Tony Holgate never one to let a one-liner slide.
Not on your Nelly. No chance. Well, they've had a good old discussion there about that 8-ball, I think, that Eric missed.
That's a player-opponent debrief. You don't usually see those.
No. Not midstream of a match.
But Eric's the type of player that, or type of person that he'll just kind of talk to anybody. Oh, this is not good. This could be a huge turn of events starting with that missed 8-ball. And you're seeing a little bit of emotion there from Eric. And I don't blame him. I would be a little bit upset as well. Just a horrible kiss off that 1 ball. Nick Evans is off to the races.
Yes, he's just going to be coming away from that 14 a little bit when he plays it into the side pocket. So he's going to leave himself quite a long 9-ball into the top left. Unless he tries to bank it and try and get straighter. He has done. Well,
that was a risky shot.
It was. He tried to be very greedy with position there, which I don't blame him to a certain extent. But I think at this stage of the match, when you've just been let off and won the last rack, to then take this chance, because he had half the pocket there. The 3-ball was causing a bit of an obstruction.
And Eric's got to be feeling really good with the opportunity back at the table after the scratch on the break and the mishap in the last rack.
To be 3 racks up and blow the 8-ball, you know, into the corner.
Scratch on the break.
And then a scratch on the break.
And then you turn around and Nick Evans breaks and runs the next rack.
Well, all of a sudden this match is on its head. But now, Eric's in great shape to try and pull away once again.
I'll tell you, so far, I got to watch a little bit of the last match out from the arena. And there's been some weird things happen here in the shootout so far. It's been interesting.
So really, Eric just looking now, working out how to get from the 2 to the 7. I think he leaves himself quite a big angle and just shoots a 2 down into the bottom right. I think I didn't want to be this straight. Okay, he has a bit of angle. He might have to come all the way down the table now. He's digging down. Played that well. Really, really good shot there from Eric. Nice use of some spin there on the cue ball. Take it out. 8-ball side pocket. Eric Charlton 4 racks to 1. And it was his turn to be let off this time.
He moved a little bit on that 8-ball as well. Luckily, it didn't come back to bite him like the last one did, but still a little bit of movement there. Got to be careful.
Just seems he gets a little bit anxious when he gets to the 8. Everything else is all smooth. When he gets to the 8, it's just a little bit of, you know, nerves.
You know, it's funny
because there are players who call it 8-ball syndrome. They get to the 8 and all of a sudden their nerves and composure completely go.
Yeah,
you know, where they get very nervous and shaky because it is the ball to win the rack.
I've always heard to it as the money ball block. You know, where I live, both 9-ball and 10-ball are pretty big games, and well, before Ultimate Pool League came along, it was really the main game. And a lot of people have money ball block, and that's not something good to have when you're a pool player.
No, not at all.
Oh, needs a ball down. 2 balls threatening the pocket, but neither falls. Ton of spin on that ball right there.
14 again. It was spinning earlier. It was the same ball. It's picked up speed.
Yeah. I'm assuming you like the stripes here?
Love them.
If my nickname was the Tiger, I'd probably like stripes too.
Absolutely. Hear the bell. It's now 15 seconds of shot.
Most exciting sounding pool. And Nick needs to make something happen pretty quickly now. His time isn't on his side. But he needs a mistake from Eric first. I don't think he's going to get it in this rack.
Couldn't do. I think I played a 15 now.
Yeah, just touch the 5. Let your cue ball glance up, just like that. A little far, but I think it still goes in the side pocket. We saw Nick try to play a bank a few minutes ago, and that one didn't work out for him. And just like that, Eric misses another bank. That one was very, very close. It was really threatening the pocket. Hit both points, still didn't go. Of course, I guess that's what happens when it hits the point and not the center of the pocket, right? The two racks that Nick has been able to run out, he's ran them out great. But
yeah, there wasn't many problems in his way with both of them, to be fair.
Just hasn't had too many other opportunities to do so, and it will be Eric's break.
So 4 racks to 2.
Players from all over the country here for the Kansas City Open. I know just from my part of the world, I've got 4, maybe 5 East Texans in the building. We see people from Arizona, from Colorado, from Florida, from Massachusetts. I mean, really, it's so cool to see our tournaments have this this train effect, right? We go somewhere, a couple people get on the train, and they ride with us for the rest of the way. We've built a fan base, and it's really cool to see that fan base come together every couple months for these events.
That looks very nice indeed. As Eric surveys the situation. Solids look the ball for me. Surely because of the 1 ball and the 9 ball, the 1's a heck of a lot better positioned than the 9. Nice easy starter here with the 4 ball as well for Eric. Over hit, but he's okay. He can play the 6 or the 3. Take his pick.
He definitely overruled that one. Oh, wow.
Well, we've seen a few mistakes from both players. More from Eric at the moment.
Telling you, day 1 here has been, so far, it's been full of interesting misses. Oh.
Evans there letting the cue ball get away as well.
Well, let's talk about this now, because this could be another one of those situations where it's a turnaround moment. If Nick wins this rack and then breaks and runs the next, there's going to be almost no time on the clock, and it'll be tied up 4-4. Oh, my goodness.
And that's the end of that. I mean, you'd have your house on this, on solids for Eric Charlton.
Yeah, did not expect Nick to miss that shot.
I think I prefer to shoot the 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1-3-6 or 2-1-6-3. It doesn't matter.
If you're going to go this way, you should. I would have come down further and then played the 6. He's going to play the 6 and then come up 1-2 8 ball. But this can go anywhere.
Yeah, you don't really want to have to cross back and forth across the table like this, and this is why. This situation right here, because now he's got to play a long shot and control the cue ball for the 1. It's not a terribly hard shot, but it's the control that can be the issue.
Unbelievable. Oh, he's been lucky.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of fortune there.
A little bit. I mean, this has been all over the place. It's really straightforward. That's because he played the 3 and left himself dead straight, playing a draw shot on the 6 when he should have come down and just used it to come off the side. But Eric Charlton is going to make the 8 ball. He does go 5 racks to 2 up and he's on the hill. But he's gone the scenic route, that's for sure.
Nick's got to be kicking himself because he had the opportunity right there to really turn this match around in his favor. But now, Eric Charlton on the hill.
Nick Evans goes dry, and I think he's now resigned himself to the fact that this is going to be the end of the road for Nick Evans. He'll have to come back in the next match and just cheer on his brother, because it will be Ricky Evans up next against Jeremy Hundley. And you're staying on for that, Stephen. I will be nipping off, and you'll have Mike DeMarco returning from Ship to Cash to keep you company.
Yeah, Mike's a great guy. Glad to have him here helping us with the commentary duties. And should be another great match.
Yeah, he just wants to pop this 7, bring that cue ball just past the 8 ball. Nicely onto the 6. He's overcooked that one as well. Going to have to come upstairs now for the 4 ball.
Well, he used all the pocket to get there.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got the right angle on this.
Yeah, I think it's just okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'd have played that way slower.
Now he's on the rail.
Yeah, I didn't like way slower. I would have hit that.
Just going to run into the 15 and try and hold the cue ball.
If he catches it thin on that 15, that cue ball's off right way over to the left-hand side.
That ball almost did not go.
And he's just come back as well onto the 8. And down it goes. And Eric Charlton defeats Nick Evans 6 racks to 2. In a bit of a scrappy affair at times, but Eric, well worth his victory. Ricky Evans will be up next against Jeremy Hundley, but before that, just after this break, we're going to have a word with Eric Charlton. Don't go away.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Time to get a few words with Eric Charlton. Congratulations. Solid starter kind of performance there.
Yeah, the table was breaking tough for both of us, more so for him. We both missed a couple outs we're never going to miss. I got bailed out on the 8-ball. I missed the 8-ball by a couple inches and the pocket sucked it in. So it's good. Get the nerves shaken out a little bit. I feel good.
You've now played in quite a few of these, becoming a fan favourite. We're seeing you at plenty of these events now, which is great. You had a great run in your first event. Is it change how you approach these tournaments now? Is it something you really look forward to, or does it change how you start them off?
It definitely does. I try to keep to the same little pre-match routine. The match before me, I like to go sit down in the nice and quiet, have my headphones in, listen to my favorite songs, and just try to calm my mind down. Because when you're in here, it's electric, it's exciting. Everybody wants to talk to everybody. The fans are great. So I just try to take a little bit of peace before the match, and I feel a lot more comfortable now than I did in my first shootout, for sure.
And I want to ask you about the sort of timed element as well, which is something we have with Ultimate Pool USA. It just changes the dynamic of the game. Easy for me to say, dynamic of the game. But it does change things out here.
Yeah, especially for 8-ball, because there's 5 different ways to run out every time you look at it, and by the time you start to figure out the beginning of your pattern, the timer starts going off, and you got to hurry up, and you just have to be ready to make a fast decision and trust yourself, and sometimes that's easier said than done.
Is it getting easier though the more you play? Is it starting to just feel a little bit more like becomes natural?
Yeah, definitely. I practice a lot with a shot clock, which helps, because 30 seconds is a lot longer than people give it credit for. 15 seconds is 10 times faster than people think it is. So I practice at home as much as I can with the shot clock, and I feel good about it.
Final question, thoughts on your matchup now, Corey Jewell next, which is a match I think we're looking forward to.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I've never played Corey before. I saw him sign up for the tournament. I was really excited to play with him. I've played 2 Moscone Cup members so far in the shootout past, and Corey's just another one I get to play now, so I'm happy about it.
Well, we're looking forward to it. Best of luck when we see you back out here tomorrow. And we're going to move on. The match I am looking forward to the most up next. Jeremy Hundley, our league and tournament director, is making his debut on the tournament that he helped build. Next up, he takes on Ricky Evans.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here. So I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
And what a match we have here now. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me I have Mike DeMarco. Mike, how you doing?
Doing well, Stephen. Glad to be here.
Now, this is an interesting one. Everybody is very aware of who Ricky Evans is. He's been pretty much a mainstay with Ultimate Pool USA since he made his debut almost a year ago to the day. But the gentleman on the right-hand side of your screen, you might not know him, but a lot of us do. That is the Ultimate Pool League director and the guy partially responsible with bringing all of this to the USA. It's Mr. Jeremy Hundley. For the last year, he's been the tournament director, the league director, and never a player, but he's getting his opportunity here. It's going to be a tough one, though, because Ricky is very, very prepared.
So, Stephen, we've got Jeremy Hundley on the table.
Yeah,
now,
on the table.
I haven't seen Jeremy hit a single ball. So, you probably have. So, what are we going to see here?
So, I'll give you a little backstory, and I just talked about this. So last year, we had a warm-up tournament. The night before the shootout started, we were only at 16 then. Now we're at 24. So this was a Thursday night tournament. The finals of that tournament was Jeremy Hundley and Chris Melling. And the winner of that tournament was not Chris Melling.
Unbelievable. So he's back in some heat. He just keeps it hidden.
He can definitely play. He'll tell you that he got a little lucky against Chris, but he absolutely can play. He knows how to shoot the ball. In this particular match here, I'm saying flip a coin and you'll probably bet on the winner. I mean, that's really how much it comes down to.
Wow, that's fantastic. Misjudged shot there from Ricky Evans. And here we go. The moment all of Ultimate Pool has been waiting for. Jeremy Hundley at the table in the shootout here at the Kansas City Open.
I gotta say, I'm excited to see Jeremy, but look at this Kansas City Open jersey done by JAAP.
That is pretty fantastic.
Love the design on it. And if you're a Kansas City local and you might be a Royals fan, you'll definitely want to get this jersey.
Tell you, Jeremy looks really determined.
Well, I think he knows that there's a lot of eyes on him from his peers and people he works with all the time, so wants to show that him being in the shootout was not a terrible idea.
I mean, so far so good. It does look really focused, and he's not taking this as a celebrity match. He's taking this seriously. He wants to win.
Now, there's an off-the-wall shot here, and I don't think he's going to take it, but I'm just wondering if he could glance off the 5 and make the 2-ball. He might take it, actually.
Yeah, I think that is a possibility. I think his cue ball is going to be a little hot. But he's looking at it right now, Stephen.
It looks tough from this view, but from the overhead shot, I feel like he has enough to just get it nice and smooth to the 2. And he did try it. Is he going to get a little fortunate? Not quite.
Now the pocket stays open, so Ricky Evans has everything he needs here to put up that first point. Ricky had a nice performance in the Boston Open. Remember seeing him on the feature table. He looked pretty comfortable out there. And I don't think that the Kansas City Open is going to be any different for him.
Yeah, Ricky is a really good player. We saw him make his debut last year. He went out to the eventual shootout winner, Jordan Shepard, and it was almost like a match made in heaven. We watched Jordan and Ricky trail their way into the first semifinal match, and both of them were absolutely on fire. And that match itself was a very close one. It was a lot of fun to watch.
It looks like he's going to be back cutting this 9-ball perhaps. He's really trying to make up his mind if he wants to go with the 14 and then the 9. And it looks like he's decided. He's got to get this cue ball to stop. And it does.
I think he's going to be okay no matter how he decides to play this.
He's going to stall this right into that left long rail.
I said he'd be okay, and he is, but could have done to be a little bit straighter on that.
He's got the 5-ball to help it fall, and it does.
He better be glad he did, because if it's not there, he doesn't make that ball.
You're absolutely right. And now we get to see Mr. Jeremy Hundley take his first break of the match.
Well, actually, didn't Jeremy break that rack?
Did he break the first rack? He did?
He did. He broke dry, and Ricky missed a shot shortly thereafter. So if Ricky has it his way, Jeremy's going to be sitting in that chair for at least one more rack before we see him again.
And he looks like he's ready to do just that.
Ricky always looks super intense, but when you talk to him, he really is just the nicest guy around. I mean, he's super thankful for the opportunity to be here, because he knows that the shootout spots are no guarantee, and he knows that, he doesn't have to be in the shootout. So when he is, he's very, very thankful, and it's really cool to see that from pool players. I love our humble pool player. Oh, looky there, golden break. The 8-ball flies in, and just like we talked about it would be at least one more rack before we see Jeremy, but didn't take quite as long to get there.
And the only benefit to that for Jeremy is that the clock did not burn. So he's still got some time to make that comeback from down 2-0.
And what a break that was. I mean, balls went everywhere.
I mean, he really did hit it perfectly square.
Jeremy doing well to not show emotion. And I think that's very important in a match like this when you're on a time clock and you're already down 2-0. You need to control the emotion and not let any of those triggers affect your game, right?
Yeah, the quote-unquote poker face of pool. And
tough to have sometimes.
Absolutely. So Jeremy going to be breaking just off the center of the table. Let's see if he can do better than his first swing. Cue ball doesn't fall, and neither does any object ball. So dry break again. Jeremy just a bit frustrated.
Well, mark that down, because here's the thing: when we do get to see Jeremy break again, I'd be hard pressed to think that he doesn't change that break up. It's 2 in a row that were unsuccessful.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you, Steven. Anybody that's played this game before, you know that if you make an error and you try to do it again, if you don't make an adjustment,
it can definitely be bad.
Absolutely.
So Ricky's going to take the stripes here, but what just happened? He can still see the 14. This is going to get really tricky for Ricky.
Tricky Ricky. Can't avoid it. But that 12 sitting right over the 6. And you've got the 13 and the 9 tied up with that purple 4 in the top right corner.
Oh, no.
He follows it right in.
Well, this is interesting, because really the only way that Jeremy is going to be able to do something with that 4 ball, because it's not dead in, is to have ball in hand and get to break it out the way he wants to. And that's exactly what he got.
Yeah, and that's smart. When you're playing 8-ball, you have to take care of those problems as soon as possible. And let's see what his result is going to be from the breakout. A little tough with that 7-ball tying up with the 10. 6-ball is still in a troublesome situation with the 12. So, although Jeremy came with ball in hand there, he's still got some work.
The good news in this situation, when you look at that 3-7 area, if you play the 3 off the 13 and you manufacture an angle, you can bump the 10 and 7 because you're playing the 3 off the 13. I'm not sure if he sees it. I'm not sure if it's viable to play, but I think you have to consider it.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have to get creative.
Maybe he's trying to break it out right here.
Oh, he's playing the bank on the 7?
Well, and he took a big risk, but did it pay off? A 13 ball. It looks like it can be made, but you're going to have a really good angle.
Yeah, I think he felt that he had a little bit of insurance with that 12 ball still being blocked with the 6. It looks like the bank might not be on as well.
Yeah, being 2-0 down might have something to do with it as well.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Whenever you get to the shootout table, you're in this arena. I mean, this is tough stuff. It doesn't play like the other tables. This is fresh cloth. The arena's there. The heat's there from the spectators. I mean, you really just have to go there and rely on what you have.
Not only about the physical conditions in the arena, but it's also the mental conditions. You got 150 people staring at you, plus 2 cameras, and it's literally all on you. Every mistake is seen. Every bad judgment is noticed.
You mentioned the room staring at you. How about the thousands watching?
Yeah. It's got to be something that's in your head, even if you don't want it to be there.
That's right.
Jeremy trying to work out the best way to get this 6 ball out. I feel like he has a good enough angle here that if he can just roll past the 7, he can bump the 6 and still have a shot on the 5, but he's going to need to make a decision soon.
Well, when the clock's ticking, you have to really just go with your instincts and just deliver that cue.
This is getting rough for Jeremy here.
I mean, fortunate for him, the 6 ball does bank. If he did need to bank it, he can. But you definitely have to get creative.
Oh, no. And a little bit of, so what we call that in pool is tip steering. You're trying to kind of steer the cue ball with your tip on the follow through. You'll see him kind of swing it a little bit. You saw that little bump there?
Oh, yeah.
That's called tip steering. And generally when you do that, you miss the ball.
Well, Ricky Evans now faced with that 12 ball situation. He's got a few opportunities here, but nothing that is a natural line. He's going to open up with this yellow 9 ball. And he pockets the ball in the side pocket. That could be the decider right there. He needed that ball.
Yeah, and there's an opportunity here. If he shoots the 10 in the side, he can come 3 rails around to the 6-12. It is a thin cut, but it's very yeah, and there it is. And that's a good shot by Ricky.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was part of the original plan, but
definitely not.
Obviously, playing 8 ball, sometimes things change, and you have to go with plan B, or sometimes plan C.
And well, there's 2 golden rules in 8 ball. You need to figure out your patterns, and you should always have a plan B. Always have a backup.
Cue ball rolls a little long here, but he should be fine. It looks like he's going to take a 3-0 lead.
And if you're a fan of Jeremy Hundley, this is not what you want to see. On the flip side, if you are a Ricky Evans fan, you're feeling good.
You see this 10 ball shot here. Nice break.
Really played that well.
Yeah, great speed there. That's usually a big challenge on this feature table, the speed of the table. As fast as it is, managing the stroke can be uncomfortable at times. We see Mr. Hundley watching and waiting for that opportunity.
I can tell you, just for working for and with him for the last year, a little more than a year, Jeremy's a perfectionist, so he's not going to be very happy with his performance so far. But I think the biggest thing for him to think about is that this is not over yet. There's still a lot of time on the clock, and Ricky hasn't quite been the on fire that he was before.
Well, I'm sure he's been tending to his duties versus hitting balls and preparing.
Yeah.
Whereas Ricky Evans, I'm sure, has been on a table, warming up that back arm. Nice break there. Seems to be a decent spread here for the Stripes. He's got to get on the back side of this 10 and the 12. But everything is available. I think he's going to try to get there right now.
That's a smart play. He's come up well. You just got to be mindful of what's going to happen to your cue ball here. I think you shoot the 10 and you use the 4 to kind of draw back. You can just cut the 13 in the side or take the 15 in the top left. But you just need to be careful about the 4 ball in the process. It could bump out and get in front of your cue ball. Or in front of the 12.
Yeah, in this case it goes right in front of his object ball. Don't know if the 12 ball is available by the 3, perhaps off the rail, but definitely in trouble now.
I think really the only super available pocket for that 12 ball is the side. But looky here, like we just talked about, Ricky Evans, phenomenal player, not quite on his game on this Thursday evening.
And you see that misjudged shot there. You saw he had a bit of left spin on there. I think he was looking for the throw to twist that 15 to the corner.
Now Jeremy's got to take this opportunity and really, he just needs to get a game on the board. And he got a nice little bump there to make the 4 ball. The 7 does go in the top right. I'm trying to tell if the 5 goes past the 8. I think it does, but I think it's tight.
Yeah, I think on this cloth here, the 5's definitely going to slide right by that 8 ball. And I think he's going to use that 5 to get to that 7 ball. So that's exactly what he's planning here. He's going to go 2, 1, 5, get below the 7 for the side pocket, I think. Play the natural out there so he doesn't have to move much.
And if he can manage that, the hardest shot is the 5. And if he can get there, you know, clearly got to have him as a favorite to win the rack. Still a little bit of work to do. You got to be pretty tidy on this next shot here.
Now he's entertaining just stopping the cue ball up table. The alternative is to draw it off that right long rail, come back towards the center of the table to get a little closer. But
I like playing. He's not quite straight. I like playing this ball with just a little bit of top English and letting my cue ball roll up. But there's a reason I've never been in the shootout.
You see, now he's got the distance there, so he is going to have to manipulate this cue ball just a bit. Again, he can play it a little into the rail because that cloth will accept it into the pocket, but he can't hit it with too much pace. Let's see if he can deliver here.
Oh, no. He made the shot perfect, but his cue ball was just not there for him. Okay, so now you look at this. If you fire the 7 ball towards the side pocket, and you got the 13 as a little bit of a blocker, but you got to watch your cue ball coming off that 7.
He's looking like he's going to back cut this to the top left corner. And I think that if he plays it with the right pace, if it sits there, it could be helpful. But he's just trying to go all out.
And the time clock got him just a little bit there. You saw him kind of backstroke, and rather than take that full pre-stroke, he fired.
Little hesitation there.
Yeah, the clock got him.
I'll tell you, he gave it a great effort.
Attempt.
Yeah, great effort there from Jeremy Hundley. But looks like Mr. Evans.
Oh. What just happened here? Now, the 12 ball does not go past the 8 ball, and the 15 ball has gotten funny. Well, not really the 15, but the 7.
Seems like it just worked out in his favor.
He's going to have to roll forward. Now, this inside English that he's going to try and put on this ball doesn't always take very well on new claw. I did that time.
Nice control. Yeah, you can kind of feel that Ricky knows the reaction of the equipment. He's got the stroke down just right. And we all know that it's a lot more comfortable to stroke a ball in. And with the speed of the table, you really have to know what that equipment's going to do. And Ricky Evans definitely seems to have that comfort. There it is, 4-0 now for Ricky Evans as Jeremy Hundley returns to the break position. What do you think, Stephen? Can it be done?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you need a few things to go your way. And if I'm in Jeremy's corner, I got to make a ball on the break, and I got to hope everything's just laid out. And then I'm hoping for a big mistake on the break from Ricky. You know, that's the start. Still plenty of time left in the match.
Perhaps a return on the golden break.
Yeah, and that's really, you know, that's one of the big stories there is that, you know, Ricky Evans went up 2-0 in the time of one rack just because of the way things kind of worked out. So, and there it is. You see him change it. He's going to the sideball break, which is exactly what we called, Mike.
Yep, smart move from Jeremy Hundley.
Watch the 8-ball. You get a little bit of movement, not much, but here's the important part. He made a ball.
Is that extra momentum and that red 3-ball spinning?
Obviously, your real only first shot is the 3, but I'm just wondering about the 2 and the 5. You're going to bump the 8 here. That's a good start. His angle isn't quite there.
I'd like to see him clip the 10 off the bottom rail. Maybe a touch of inside. Send his cue ball back and keep it on the left side of the table. I think that would be favorable for him. And he doesn't look like he wants to entertain that. He can make the 5 from the opposite side of the table, so he's going to travel up table and then try to finish up.
I think that's probably the right play there, Mike. You know, we're looking super offensive at that 2-ball, but Jeremy knows that if he just shoots the 4-ball into the pocket and he can just keep his cue ball in that same area, the 5 goes clean and really opens up the 2. So good vision there by Jeremy.
Tricky shot, bridging over that 7. That's always the most difficult type of shot.
Especially when you're playing all ball fouls, you got to be very careful. I was actually practicing some ultimate pool matches last night and had something funny happen. The small Velcro piece that's it's pretty solid, it's not cloth, of my glove touched a ball, so obviously I didn't feel it. My opponent, you know, called it, and I said, oh, well, you know, that's not good, so it's ball in hand for you. But it's right. Those little things like that, you know, you don't think about it when we get used to playing other rules or you know, other tournaments where if you touch a ball, you just move it back. It's not like that here. We're playing the same way that most of the professionals play, and that is all ball fouls.
That's right.
And for me, as an amateur player, I prefer it that way.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Stephen. You want to play proper no matter what format or style you're playing. You want it to be a proper type of pool.
Can he squeeze this ball in? I think the good news is, oh no, he really cannot.
I mean, there's a chance he could play it off of the 10-ball.
I like that shot. Where's his 8-ball at for the, okay, so if he plays it off the 10-ball, you just got to watch the 10. He might have a shot at the 8. And he made once again, a really good attempt. I think the worst part of that shot is that he's left the 11 ball for Ricky.
Yeah, that's right. Now Ricky Evans looking at wide open table to possibly go up 5-0 here. And he's wasting no time. when you're looking at a table like this, you know, there's no obstacles. It's really nice and comforting where you can have a backup plan if a shot overruns. And just like that, we hear that signal, 10-minute mark. We're going to start to see some really nice fast-paced action.
That's, I like to call it the most amazing sounding pool. That's, or most exciting sounding pool as well. That's when the pace gets ramped up, and you know we're already playing a fast-paced event here, but it really ramps it up when that clock drops from 30 seconds per shot to 15. 30 seconds is a lot of time, Mike, but 15 is not a lot of time.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I mean, it really does assist the fast and loose style players, whether it's 15 seconds or 30 seconds. It usually doesn't come into play, but you do have to be mindful of those things. And it doesn't look like Ricky Evans has any trouble shooting under the shot clock pressure.
As Ricky Evans takes the 8 ball here and makes it 5-0. We always talked about players who would do well in this format before they played, and one of those names was always Skylar Woodward. He made his debut in Boston, but he's here again. He's actually earned himself a seated position in this shootout for good reason. And, you know, Skylar's the epitome of that fast, you know, he's just a rhythm player, right?
That's right.
He gets into that rhythm, and he plays well.
And I've spoken to some of the players that had their first run with Ultimate Pool in the format, and a lot of the players say that they're having a good time while they're competing. So it's not just the fact that they get to compete, it's the fact that they're enjoying the format.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to make a shameless self-plug. If you're in the Dallas area, I am the Ultimate Pool League operator for the Dallas-Fort Worth area. So if you'd like to get involved with the league, if you like this format, shoot me a message on Facebook or reach out to me by email, or you can even text my cell phone number. It's all on the flyers that I post. But the greatest thing, and this is a crazy break by Ricky, I mean, this really is nice. But the one thing I hear a lot, and it's actually from the less experienced players, the players who are still learning, they say the shot clock takes all of my overthinking out of the game. Yeah. And we hear that over and over and over again. And that's a testament, you know, because a lot of times you outthink yourself sometimes at the table.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, Stephen. It really just puts you into an instinctive type of mode, and you get engaged with the game versus watching paint dry as you figure out the 900 ways not to do it, and then the one way that you should be doing it.
Yeah,
I totally agree with that.
I've always said that, you know, pool, I'm a pool fan, so I find pool exciting. But for the average person, it can be sometimes boring, especially when you have the top players playing. They make it look so easy sometimes, but this format changes that. It is not boring whatsoever. It's very exciting to watch, and that's why, you know, even if I wasn't here, I would be watching, you know, full on, because the excitement, the drama of the matches. And unfortunately, we're not seeing the drama unfold in this one because Ricky Evans is just an 8-ball away from the whitewash on Jeremy Hundley. But guys, don't let that think that Jeremy doesn't play well, because he does.
Yeah, you could tell he really didn't get his engine warmed up.
And there it is. Ricky Evans is going to take that down. And unfortunately for Jeremy Hundley, it didn't pan out for him. But I'll tell you what, we'll get a quick word with Mr. Simon Webb with Ricky Evans right after this.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Let's get a few words with Ricky. Congratulations. Solid victory there. You must be pleased with a solid enough performance.
Yeah, I'm happy about the performance. Jeremy's a friend and a fellow competitor. Wish it didn't have to go that way, but unfortunately we played first. I'd say if you're going to lose, have it that way. I got every roll and he got every bad roll, so it's not like he played bad. It's not a representation of how he plays. So I'm sure everybody knows how Jeremy plays out there. So
yeah, no doubt about that. And it just felt for me from the sidelines that the first rack was huge. You both had good chances, and then you throw the golden break on top of it, and all of a sudden it felt like an uphill climb for him, and you were almost in cruise control.
Yeah, my break was definitely a powerful force in that. I feel like he was trying to find his break still. The table plays a little bit different than the outside table, so it's going to be hard to practice that break whenever you do get on this TV table. Kind of just got to break it from the middle. If you make a ball and don't scratch, keep going with it. If you scratch or don't make a ball, you got to change it up immediately in a race of 6.
Last time we saw you in Boston, it was a tough one for you there with the 6 ball. It's a different story here, so you must be pleased that you're able to keep it nice and clean tonight.
Oh yeah, I got my my black Nikes with me instead of my black Vans, so we're going to be getting around the table a lot quicker, but hopefully we don't get to that position anyways, yeah?
Well, congratulations on a solid performance. We look forward to seeing you back out here tomorrow.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
And we'll be back after this short break. Plenty more action on the way.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And welcome back to Side Pockets here in Blue Springs, Kansas City. It's the Kansas City Shootout. There you see Manny Perez. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary booth, local man and legend himself, the sales director of Ultimate Pool USA, Nate Kane. How are you, Nate?
I am good, Tony. How about yourself?
I'm very, very well. Thank you very much, buddy. Now then, he's going to be facing off against Shane Thompson, the safecracker from the UK. So, Manny Perez, he is your local boy, isn't he?
Yeah. So he's one of our local players. This is actually his kind of Ultimate Pool USA debut. We've been able to get quite a few of our local players in the tournaments, with the Chase Stumfolls, Caden Herbach, Dave Matlocks of the world. But Manny took some time off from playing. He's got a pretty impressive resume. I know he's won some pretty big tournaments, taking out Mike DeShane, who was in the shootout in Boston.
Yeah, I remember.
So, but yeah, and he's recently started playing again. He had a kid, took a couple years off, and started hitting balls again. He's playing really, really well right now.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this one all day. Shane wasn't at Boston. Last appearance over here was in Iowa.
Yeah, and I know Manny's been working real hard to learn the rules. Haven't convinced him to come play the league in Kansas City yet, but I'll get him soon. But I know he's been playing a lot of UPL format tournaments. Took out a couple of Europeans in 6-ball shootouts the last couple weeks. So I know he's excited to play this. So
yeah, we're looking forward to seeing him play as well. So we're here in your home venue.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's my first time here, and I have to say, it is an absolute fantastic place to be. It really is.
Yeah, no, it's Side Pockets Blue Springs has been my home bar where I've played pool out of personally. Well, I say play pool, I mean hit balls into the rail quite a bit over the last few years. But I mean, in the league, I am the local league operator as well as most people know. I'm out there, but this is where I kind of have my biggest following. I've got 32 league teams out of here over 3 different nights. 32. So wow. Yeah, 32 different teams, and but we're all across Kansas City, and I just definitely tell everybody, listen, if you haven't checked out UPL, you want to learn about the league, this weekend, Side Pockets Blue Springs is the place to be. You'll get to meet the entire management team. You'll see a lot of the well-known names in action playing our formats, our high-octane 8-ball, as I like to call it. So.
We're talking about high-octane. This could be the start for Shane Thompson here, wasting very little time removing these solids.
Yeah, I've been giving Shane a hard time ever since that semifinal in Louisiana. I think he's had a bunch of first-round exits in the shootout. So Shane and I get along well, but I'm rooting against him here on this one. I got to tell you, I know I'm supposed to be somewhat neutral, but I can't root against Manny here. But
well, this is a tremendous start for the safecracker. As the 8-ball departs into the side pocket, the first rack does go to the man from England. And that's the happiest I think I've seen him for a good while there.
Yeah. I have to give him a hard time because, of course, our apparel sponsor, JAAP, I know that they've also kind of entered into partnership with the UK side, and they created all these amazing player shirts. And then Shane Thompson had a black one. It was like the most boring shirt I've ever seen, nothing on it. So I was stitching him up when he was in Iowa. I said, Shane, sit down with Mindy and design a new shirt because you're the most boring person I've ever seen in these shirts. So.
Oh, dear, I'm sure he enjoyed that. So Manny Perez, chalk in the queue, getting ready to break off in the second rack. Didn't come to the table in the first one.
Yeah, Shane kept that cue ball pretty tidy there and made quick work of that rack. So
I have to say, and this is the half day, the Thursday, all we see is the prelim of the shootout. How packed is it out there?
I knew that Kansas City was going to be probably our most packed event, just kind of start to finish. It was last year. It was 3 deep around the stream arena. We started on Friday then, so Friday was a little bit slow, but the word got out, and we were 3 deep around the whole arena, the entire event. And yeah, I don't want to say that I wasn't expecting it but it's been an awesome turnout, and said that Kansas City has really embraced Ultimate Pool USA, and I kind of consider it our spiritual home, and we get a lot of following here, and so 50 or 60 people from this league area will go to almost every tournament we have. So,
I just had a chat with Bill, the owner, and I said, "Good turnout tonight for the shootout." He went, "Yeah, it's really busy." I said, "And this is going to be the quietest one."
Yeah, I expect it to be this way the whole weekend long. So they won't run out of cold beer though. So come on down, get some air conditioning. It's too hot to be outside doing anything anyway. So come check us out. Yeah, dry break from Manny there, and it's probably. Well, we've been chatting about how wonderful this venue is. Shane's been making quick work of these. Hasn't gotten out of shape much at all.
No, he's looking very impressive tonight, Shane Thompson. I think because of those early exits, he's come out more determined than ever.
Well, I promise you, if he does win, I'll be the first one there to give him a hard time. Commentator's curse. I got him.
That is a miss you would never, ever expect from Shane Thompson. So we are now going to see Manny Perez, hand fully on the table. Look at that. Wow.
I am really excited to see Manny play this format because Manny has always been quick around the table. He sees it, assesses, he makes his decision and shoots, doesn't dilly-dally. So I think the 15-second shot clock, if we get to that point, will be no problem for Manny at all.
Yeah, I was speaking to a couple of locals in the bar earlier, and they all said they're really looking forward to seeing Manny play because, like you said, he's been away for a little while.
Yeah.
Family stuff, and
mainly for the right reasons. So that's always good. So, but for anybody that this is always the first time playing on this table, it's I don't think I've ever played on a faster bar box in my life, so it's definitely something to get used to.
Perez rifling that 6 ball in the corner pocket.
Definitely an interesting pattern here that getting straight on that 6 ball definitely made it a little bit more difficult than he probably wanted it to be. But the good thing with Manny, even though we haven't seen him on any of our events yet, this is not his first time on a stream table. So he's very, very used to the spotlight, and so.
Yeah, you can just see the way he hits the ball so positively. He's got a really good stroke on him. And this is cool, this is okay. Slide to 7 in the side pocket. It's going to have a nice straightforward 5 ball down the rail and a simple 8. And it will be 1-1. And Shane Thompson will not be happy at all with the 10 ball that he missed into the corner pocket. Very nicely done. Big round of applause there, and a smile from Manny. And I think when he was sat there about 2 minutes ago, he probably thought, I'm going to be 2 racks down. And then this happened. Shane Thompson missing a straight 10 ball into the corner pocket. And then the rest of it, Manny Perez.
You best believe.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, said you best believe I'll be giving Shane a hard time and say, oh man, Europeans, they can miss on these buckets of pockets, huh, guys? Yeah, so they do. The pockets with the new rails and our new cloth and the light. Yes, of course they accept a lot more, but I'm gonna tell you on that Brunswick, if you're not dead center on something that you're powering in, it's gonna rattle out on you and kick out. So. And And like most, most players of Manny's level in America, I mean, 8-ball's probably his least favorite game, but he is good at it. Like I said, he definitely been looking forward to this one as what I would call a coin flip match. So the 8-ball specialist versus a guy who just doesn't miss much.
That's right. Stripe's going to be the choice for Shane Thompson. Is he going to take on that 10 ball again into the same pocket?
Always got to give a shout out when I see some of our local league players on the stream there. The shot they just had there behind Shane was Beth Wamguns. She's one of our league players out of Wednesday night here at she plays actually 3 or 4 nights a week. And so yeah, she's a big supporter of us. Yeah, big supporter of us. She plays in 3 different venues, 3 different nights a week. So actually, we're kind of
32 teams, she said. 32.
Yeah, I got 32 out of this venue alone here. I've got 75 across the metro of Kansas City, which I'm very, very happy with in my first year, but I'm not stopping there. So the great thing about the way our format works and the way it is that, there is a good chunk of every nightly dues that goes straight to national prize funds. So I'll be honest, our league operators, they make a little bit less than some other league operators there, but the reason they do that, it goes directly back to the players. So, we're handing out 100,000 here in November, but what happens if we get 10,000 teams next year? That number's going up. One of the biggest things that we foresee in the future here, because make no mistake, we want to come after and be the biggest league in the U.S. We're going to hand an amateur 8-ball team $1 million check at some point. So
that's just incredible when you think about it.
It's what myself, the board of directors, all the league operators, it's our goal. So it's a tireless goal that we're going to work on, and just feel that American League players have kind of been taken advantage of a little bit over the years, and it's time for them to kind of earn some money back. So none of us play league pool because we know we're going to get rich, but if you do well at a national level, you don't expect to leave loser.
No, that's right. No, it's been incredible to see how much it's grown. Oh, I remember when the guys came out here a year ago, people sort of looked at it, well, yeah, okay, well, not so sure. But now, this thing is snowballing.
Yeah, no, the momentum is palpable right now. We've never had more inquiries. We've never had more people reaching out about wanting to be a league operator. And if it is something you're interested in, being your own boss, building your own business here, and getting in on the ground floor of something that, you see the following every time we go to a tournament. You're getting in the ground floor still this first year. So if you definitely, and I'm the guy you'd be talking to, and me and my sales team. So if you want to email us at league@ultimatepoolusa.com, we'll definitely have many, many counties out there available. Checking off a few states during this event here. We've actually signed quite a few operators this week, going into some new areas here. Really, really, really want to get us in to get that number above 40 by the end of this event. So, as far as states that we're in.
Yeah, no, I've been amazed just to see how it's run, and with all the league operators, it's mind-boggling.
Yeah, and actually we have a ton of league operators at this event. It's really nice because, of course, in today's world you don't get to see each other face to face much, and so I was counting them earlier. I think we're somewhere toward 15 of our different league ops from across the country have come into Kansas City this week. So, all right, Manny didn't come up dry on that one. I was just going to say everybody's held serve, but Manny's going to have to figure something out with his break, and he made a ball there. And not the cleanest of tables, but. And then next to Beth, there's Lisa Logier, another one of our local players.
Once again, Manny caught out by the pace of the table.
I know he just kind of got out of line there a little bit, but what do you like to get to that 7 ball? Try to spin it over right now, dig in, yeah.
Just opened it up a bit, but will the 7 pass down into the bottom left-hand corner? If it doesn't, Manny's going to have to make the combination shot here with 2 and 3.
Well, I fancy myself the world's worst combination shooter, so I know I'd be sending my opponent straight to the table right now. So it's a good shot there. Control go well.
Went in clean as a whistle. If Manny could steer the cue ball through the gap of the 8 and the 13, it's come into that little gap there. In great position. Having said that, that's a fine shot.
Yeah, that'll work it.
Yeah, I don't like to come that way because if I didn't judge the pace right, I could choose the 7, the 4, the 5. I had everything.
Yeah, and I think we've seen him struggle with the pace there a little bit.
Yeah, well, he's played onto the 2 bottom balls. And
yeah, that was perfect.
Yeah, he did. He played a really good shot here.
Yeah, it's hard not to fall on shot going that route.
Yeah. So now he just has to get from 5 to 7. Play this 5 very firmly, draw the cue ball into the side rail, come back through the gap of the 14 and the 13 to get on the 7.
Yeah, went just a little bit far, just kind of roll through.
Yeah, he can afford to hit this too hard. Well, he can get through. Do you know what? I'd have still played the shot I said purely because I don't want to pot this on running into the 9 ball with the cue ball. It's a little bit with the table running so quickly, you could end up in a bad place here. But that was really well played. He controlled it.
How straight in for a leave there.
Yeah, this is impressive from Manny Perez.
Yeah, this has been a really, really good out. He's lost the cue ball for what he would want a couple times, but he played it to where even if he lost it, he had shots, and that was really good.
Yeah, that was very good indeed. And that's where we see the draw. See what's coming up tomorrow. Craig Waddingham, Joe Prince, Tom Cousins, Shane Petrick, Corey Jewell, Eric Charlton, Joe Bustamante, Jeremy Hundley. Well, no, it's actually not true. That will be Ricky Evans.
Yeah, and I bet Manny's probably got a little extra pressure on himself to try to get through on this match and see if he could play his old buddy Skylar Woodward. They actually they ran the road together for a few months a few years ago. Manny actually lived with Sky for a little while there, and kind of back whenever Manny was really, really playing his best and had those big wins like with Deshane and everything like that. He actually was running around with Sky, so I bet that'll be a fun match to watch if that were to happen. But of course, Manny has his hands full with Shane Thompson here.
He does. But also, Manny there just showing Shane Thompson that if you start making mistakes, I'm going to punish you.
Yeah.
Another good break from Thompson. Yeah. We've got some excellent matches still to come tonight, of course. Next up, we will have Dennis Hatch taking on the man from Montana, Coby JAAP. I love Coby. He's a great guy.
You're gonna wait? Are you announcing the next match there? You're gonna tell the world your new nickname for a man from Montana?
Oh yeah, I call him Judgment Day.
Judgment Day JAAP.
Judgment Day JAAP. He loves it as well. He said he likes it anyway. Probably when I walked away.
Coby's a really nice guy, so I don't know.
Really nice guy. Good player as well.
Really good player, yeah. Coby and I have actually worked together. He decided league operating wasn't for him, but he sent me some really good leads, friends of his in Montana, and so it's I think we're gonna close the deal there soon, we hope, and get Ultimate Pool League running in Montana as well. So
I think Shane's heart was in his mouth there. I think he thought he was going to come up square, hooked behind the 6.
That was one fortunate roll there, and he hit it, which he didn't intend to do, I don't think, and came on the shot. So did it go on the side before, or did he have to develop that one?
That one wiped his feet.
I think he needs to start shooting the 10 ball first, no matter what, just to get it off the table.
So you can see the 3 balls nearly all stuck together here. Can't fail to get, well, you've got 2 of them in the same shot.
Yeah. this point, it's looking like the lag was the most important shot of this match.
That's pretty good there from Shane Thompson. You see getting a little cue extension there, screwing it on the back of his cue so he can just stretch across the table. Hasn't got to do anything really with the cue ball, and he doesn't. Just make sure he can have clear line of sight to the 8.
You know, Tony, you're doing well with the American terms. You're using the right thing, cue extension. I know Shane calls that his mini butt all the time. I'm like, and I laugh every time I hear it.
I was going to say, yeah, an unfortunate way to describe it, let's just say. Well, Shane Thompson now leads Manny Perez 3 racks to 2. It's been a very good match so far. There you see the place very busy. A few matches going on in local leagues as well in the background there.
Yeah, and I think it's really just one mistake each right now. Manny with one dry break, and then Shane with missing the 10 ball. That was both in the same rack, so everybody's kept serve right now.
Yeah, there you see what we've had so far and what we've got to come. So after this, we'll have Dennis Hatch taking on Coby JAAP. Ashley Benoit will play Declan Brennan. And to round off the evening, Emily Duddy will play Chase STUMFOLL. And he's another local boy, isn't he, Chase?
Yeah, Chase
Good
is
player, Chase.
He is. And
quite a character.
Yeah, I'll have to. We had the big charity tournament, poker tournament last night, and Chase and I both made the final table, and I took him down. So,
wow.
But Chase plays the league. You've already seen another one of our league players earlier, Kieron Hall. Chase and Kieron actually played the league in the same night, Monday nights out of Blue Springs side pockets, and they had probably one of the most fun league matches I've ever seen. So they played a 30-minute match. We always play the full 30-minute match. It was 6-6 with Kieron breaking. Now, one of the things in the league, if there's less than a minute left on the match clock, if both players agree, you don't have to break. But Kieron asked Chase, hey, do you want me to break? You want to play this one? Chase said, yeah, I want to see what happens. Kieron scratches on the 8. Time expires right as Chase is hitting the 8 ball. So he lost. He lost by running out of time, but he nearly ran a rack in 27 seconds.
Wow. That's quick.
I've been actually excited to see if Chase is going to get into a 6-ball shootout because the kid's good at him. I've seen several sub 20 times out of him with the American equipment. So,
well, that's really good, because especially on a quick table like this, because obviously you've got to wait for the cue ball to stop. You really need to have it on a string. And there you see Shane Thompson looking to try and play this 13 off the 7 to get in the side pocket. This is tricky.
Yeah, 8 ball is actually a helper here if he hits it a little funny. That well.
Yeah, he did play that very well indeed. But I don't know. Yes, he has. He's okay. I thought for a split second he couldn't get through, but he can play the combination. And this is looking like 4-2.
Oh, scratch from break there. Yes, the second mistake from Manny, and that is the thing about this table. And if you make a mistake, you lose. So it's like, whoever wins these tournaments usually plays dead perfect throughout the whole tournament, essentially. Maybe a roll here and there, because you never win a big tournament without a roll somewhere along the lines. But the person that wins our tournaments definitely earns it with the equipment and playing quite well.
Shane Thompson not running the cue ball anywhere, just making sure he leaves himself straight on this 12 ball into the corner, stops the white dead pretty much. Simple 8 side pocket, and this will be 4-2. Shane Thompson.
Very good out by Shane.
Yeah, he's looked really good, and then you look at it and think, how on earth did he miss that 10 ball earlier on? Manny PEREZ, though, scratch off that last break. That's hit him hard because obviously Shane Thompson will break next, and he's been breaking and running.
Yeah, Shane's definitely got the break figured out, and Manny's struggling with it a little bit, and that is the difference in this match. I think my league players were throwing a league party on the whole front row there. Literally the whole row behind is for everybody that plays the league here in Kansas City. So
I noticed the people to the right there, and they came to Boston, and they drove from Michigan.
yeah, that's Tom and Jody. So I met them. They came from Michigan just solely to meet Shane Van Boney.
Yeah,
We were able to get him a picture, give him that, and that's kind of the really cool thing about our events is that they'd never met Shane, but I spoke to Shane. I said, Shane, hey, can I bring this lovely couple behind the stream, get a picture with you? Of course, he signed things for them. They had a fantastic time, and I knew it was an 18-hour drive to Boston, and I was just kind of joking at the end of the event. I said, I'll see you next month in Kansas City, and here they are.
Not only that, they've now brought friends with them, and they're staying for the full 4 days.
Yeah.
They only came down for the 1 day the last time.
Yeah, I guess they actually, Topeka, Kansas is about a little over an hour's drive from here, and I guess they had friends from Topeka, so they brought them along, and we just kind of see that as we expand. We've got people that will travel all over the country with us, so
that is fantastic to see, and a real nice couple as well, because I did have a chat with them at Boston, and again today.
Dry red wine's their drink, so if you come down here, you see Tom Jody on the stream table, buy him a dry red wine, introduce yourself.
Yeah.
2 of our biggest fans there, so.
Yeah, well, I said, because I'm not on the last game, so I said I'm going to go out and watch the game with them, give them a bit of commentary out in the arena.
I'm surprised they stayed after that.
Yeah. What are you trying to say? Everybody's picking on me tonight. Well, Manny PEREZ, great opportunity. Still plenty of time. But it will go down to 15 seconds a shot very shortly. You will hear a chime. And then we will see some quick fire pull.
Should be fun to watch there. I know one thing I've certainly watched with the shootout and our opens and everything, it's almost like the person behind tends to just start shooting better with that 15 seconds. They know they're just free rolling at that point. What have they got to lose? And rapid fire, and seen a few comebacks.
Well, it's been nicely navigated by Manny PEREZ. In goes the 8. 4 racks to 3. Manny PEREZ putting up a fight.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to go down quietly on this.
He doesn't look like a man that's going to go away quietly into the night, does he? Shane Thompson, seen it all before.
Got to give a shout out to the man there over the right shoulder of Manny PEREZ there. That's Jim Hundley. This arena that you see these guys playing in, that's pretty much the man responsible for building it and taking it down.
Yeah.
So,
Jeremy's dad, and Jeremy was on the last match, had a bit of an unfortunate game out.
That was a rough one for Jeremy.
Never caught a break, did he?
No, he really didn't. And I know him, and he's a pretty good buddy with Ricky. I know he didn't love that draw and having to play Ricky. He's like, oh man, I just want to play anybody else besides Ricky on there. But that doesn't mean Jeremy wasn't focused. It just he's a rough match. And
look at that for a break.
I mean, he's only got a 300-person tournament essentially here to turn the direct as well. So he's got his hands full a little bit. So, but he definitely deserved an experience, a chance to play out there. And Jeremy is a class player in his own right. And so I know he'll be beating himself up about that match, but I hope he did enjoy it. So at least the experience to get out there playing the shootout, something he's worked really, really hard for to promote over the last year. So what do we got here? We got a little window.
Yeah, it's a good angle there. Just play this 3-ball. Bring the cube off the bottom rail, left-hand side rail, and back up for the 5.
That's good. Slow down a little. Perfect.
That's perfect.
Yeah,
what a great shot
shot
that is. We know the 1 will go into that top left. And from 4-2 down, this is really good from Manny Perez. He's going to draw the cue ball back. Come off the 2 cushions if he has the angle out. Didn't want that little scrape off the 8-ball, but he should be okay.
Yeah.
This to level the match. Down goes the 8, and it is now 4 racks each. Shane Thompson, Manny Perez.
Got ourselves a match now, so let's see. Tony, you
what
know
it's all about.
You know a little bit better about the timing here, but I think they'll probably get to 6 before 6-ball shootout with 8 minutes left.
These two, the way these two are playing at the moment, they're right at the top now. This is the business end of this match.
And they're both. Now, while Manny struggled with the break a little bit, it hasn't been for lack of breaking the rack wide open. So it's like, they've definitely been getting a good spread, good split, and some class ball running out. Not seeing many pocketing mistakes or positional mistakes once they're rolling. It's mainly been on the break, it looks like, except for that 10-ball.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if Shane was to say lose this by the odd rack, he'll look back at that 10-ball.
Yeah.
I think that's costing the match, even though it's so early on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of, you say that, it's kind of one of the things I always bring up to my league players, because one of the rules that Americans just aren't used to and they just don't love is the fact that you can slop in the 8-ball if you're on it. And so, sometimes my league players might say, oh, I lost the whole match because of that. I'm like, well, what about the 8-ball you missed at minute 22 there? That certainly had an effect on the match,
Absolutely.
just the same as that one did.
Well drive from Thompson. His break has deserted him.
No shots. That's always the worst. You get a chance and don't have a shot to start.
Well, he went for the combo. I think Manny Perez had just put him in a position where he couldn't really get a valid safety shot, so he forced him into going for a very tough combo.
See, that was that is showing that Manny has done his research on the rule set, because in most of our rule sets that we are used to on this side of the pond here would be you could shoot that 11 into the 2-ball, pocket the 2 on an open table and carry on, but Manny played that safety knowing that that was really the only thing he was going to leave Shane, and he wouldn't be able to shoot that. So that was good. It showed he did his research, being his first time playing the format here.
Another really good shot there from Manny Perez.
Looks like the 9-12 combo is.
I don't know. I think he might navigate it in. I think he can.
Yeah.
Now, can he just steal a bit of the pocket and play this straight, or does he have to use the 9 and make it? Because he has to make sure he gets the 9 back out again.
Yeah, that was great.
Make him steal it.
Now here's the shot.
It is indeed.
Fall really good on that 14, so make sure you got the angle for the. Oh, is it the 11 or the 13 up on the top rail? I can't tell with the stripe. Yeah, he didn't want to run into the 3-ball there. But.
Well, this looks tricky for me. I mean, you play the 40. Do you play the 40? Do you even attempt it? Because Cuba's coming right down the table. I might play combo. Well, he was a little rushed there.
Yeah, but the shot clock got him there, I think. you'd expect Shane to make, I guess, not too quick work of these. He probably wants to run that clock, take as much time as he can, you know, assuming he's going to go 5-4 up here.
Yeah, I don't think it's really worth the risk with that because it will be Manny PEREZ to break next.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
So it's get the rack on the scoreboard and see what happens. And then hope Manny scratches off the break or goes dry. This will be a very gently rolled 2-ball. Just to hold up the top of the table for the 6. Oh, he's come down. That's a good shot. Didn't bother trying to hold. Probably thought better of it because of the pace of the table. Just come down and play it in the corner.
Yeah, Shane always, I mean, he has one of the most impressive just cue ball control. And whether that be, I do watch quite a bit of the Monday show from the UK side, and you get to watch the guys on that, and he really just has one of the best cue balls on the American game or the European game, in my opinion.
Yeah, he really does. So, Shane Thompson, 5 racks to 4 to the good on the hill. But it will be Manny PEREZ to break rack 10.
Regardless of the outcome, I don't think Manny did anything to embarrass himself in his first time in a shootout and at Ultimate Pool USA event. So,
yeah, way too good a player to embarrass himself. I know if he hasn't played for a while, and you know, all of a sudden you're thrust into the spotlight in a big arena. But he's played very well indeed. He just maybe caught out here and there with the speed of the cloth, and also that 15 seconds a shot.
looks like the 2-ball there is a good starter ball for him. I don't know if it's reckless.
Yeah, well, there's no stripe available, so it will have to be solids.
Yeah.
Like you say, Nate, the 2's his starter ball.
They can really get him on his next. The 4 is his next rough ball.
This is a good play.
Yeah.
Because the 4 ball was the worst one of the lot, and he gets right on it straight away. Question is, does the 8 pass the 14?
Just enough of a bump, it looked like. Yeah, if he leaves that 7, though, I don't think 8 ball definitely goes in the side of the up table, so he can navigate getting on that 8 from there. And there you go. There's our answer, I think.
Well, we're in that vicinity of a 6-ball shootout.
Shane Thompson's favorite thing, right?
Loves them. Ooh. Now that changes the complexion.
I think at that point, man, he's probably just think his lucky stars he didn't scratch.
Gone for the bank. And he's missed it, and this is Thompson's time. He can now manipulate the clock as well.
Yeah.
So he'll take his full quota for each shot. There you see immediately cause the extension. That takes off an extra 20-odd seconds. There you see, looking at the clock, he will not hit any ball now until the beeps. Really, Thompson should be able to run this out. Again, he's having a good look at that clock. Nice shot there from Thompson, and this is going to be all over because Keeble's still not stopped. Now we get 10 seconds at least choked off this. In fact, he might not even run the match out now.
Yeah, at this point, not enough time. And early in the rack, Manny just had to pray for a miscue, I guess. But
great control again. Shane Thompson is going to walk over, shake Manny Perez's hands, and he will advance into tomorrow. Good performance from Shane Thompson. A bit more like it from Safecracker. Manny Perez, a little bit unlucky. Had a great showing, but it will be Thompson that goes through. Join us when we come back, when Simon Webb will have a chat with Shane Thompson.
Let's get a few words with our latest winner here on the opening night in Kansas City. Shane, congratulations. First time we've seen you get a win in the shootout for a little while. Must be pleased to be back and getting a victory.
Yeah, obviously I keep getting tough draws, but tonight I managed to break well. So yeah, it's on this table, I think if you break well and pot a ball, I think you're pretty much all right.
Is it a case of, obviously you predominantly play English, Paul, is it the fact that when you come over and you play in these events you seem to have more success in the Opens, certainly of late? Is that because it gives you a bit more time to bed in, or just the way it's gone?
I think it's just the way it goes. I mean, I think every shootout I've either played Ricky Evans about 100 million times, or I played George, I can't remember his last name, but I played him in Iowa, and I just keep getting soft draws, but yeah, I managed to get the win, so over the moon.
We often talk about your cue ball control and your touch and your feel around the table. How did you find it tonight on this table?
Yeah, it's not too bad. I got a new tip on, so just trying to get used to it, but yeah, it felt good. So yeah, hopefully I'll get it right for Sky tomorrow.
Looking forward to getting into the last 16 and seeing how far you can go?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I've got a tough draw tomorrow with Sky Woodward, so hopefully I'll break as good as I did tonight and get a job done.
There's quite a few in watching tonight. You've got to feel that there'll be at least as many, if not more. The fact that you're playing Skylar as well is a tough draw, but there'll be a lot of people watching as well. Is that sort of a match you enjoy getting up for?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I come to KC all the time, even before other events, and I like to hope that a lot of the KC people here will be cheering me on as well. So.
Okay, well we will find out tomorrow, I guess. We're looking forward to the match, though. It should be an absolute cracker. Congratulations on making it through tonight. We look forward to that tomorrow. We've still got a few more matches left to come tonight. The man from Montana, Coby JAAP, is up next. He's taking on Dennis Hatch, who is back in action here with Ultimate Pool USA.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our Nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harris Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here. So I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to Side Pockets here, Blue Springs, Kansas City. I'm Tony Holgate and I'm welcoming back from Ship the Cash, Mike DeMarco.
Tony, it's a pleasure.
Oh, always a pleasure when you're here, sir.
So we've got a fantastic match here, Tony. We've got Dennis Hatch and Coby JAAP. I mean, this is going to be fireworks from both sides. Both players, that fast and loose style. Shot clock, I don't think that's going to be a factor for either guy. We're in for a treat here.
Yep, you saw the hatchet man breaking off, making a ball.
And it's nice to see Dennis Hatch out here competing. Former Moscone Cup, amongst a laundry list of titles over the years. But boy, is he a talented individual.
Yeah, he won't be pleased with that shot.
He's going to go with the kick here. Making things move. How about that 15 ball?
Oh. Well, that's not the way he planned to pot it.
Well, you know what they say, Tony? Good luck is the residue of hard work. And that man's put in the work over the years. That is for sure.
Yeah, not only did he pot that ball the way he did, he also landed on the 10 with a nice angle to kick out all the other stripes.
Yeah, he's definitely got everything he needs now. You know, his expression after he missed position on that opening couple of shots there, he said, wow. And he's definitely talking about the speed of the table. He's like, wait a minute, what are we doing here? Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, he did play in Iowa at the rack. Wasn't present in Boston, but he's back here in KC.
I had a chance to talk to Dennis a little prior to this match here, and it seems like he's been doing a lot of lessons and also exhibitions these days. And he said that he really likes the Ultimate Pool format, and we might see more of Dennis Hatch. So
that's great news for the pool fans as well. He's still got plenty to give. Great player. I played him in 1993 in the World 9 Ball in Las Vegas.
that gives you an idea of how long this man's been on the table.
Gives you an idea of how long I've been around as well. I was on the guest list for Noah's Ark twice.
And there you see Dennis Hatch takes rack number 1. No sweat whatsoever.
No, great finish there, but with a bit of fortune in the middle.
Yeah, that one rail kick made a lot of balls move. He ends up getting that 15 ball to fall with the cue ball on its second contact there.
It's an unbelievable slice of luck. But when you do get it go your way, it's about making sure you do take that chance and opportunity, and he surely did.
Looks like we're going to see what Coby JAAP can do on this featured table. They call him the man from Montana.
Yeah, he's got his own little logo now that he's made. And I started calling him Coby Judgment Day JAAP.
I love that. I love that. Yeah, he's a pleasant man, really fun, all smiles off the table. And he's definitely one of those fast and loose players. He's someone that will execute a perfect run out. Ask him a question, what happened? He'll say, I have no idea. I don't know how it happened. It just happened.
He's a good guy, Coby, and he's been at every one of our events this year. I first met him in Phoenix, and we got along instantly. He's just a very thoughtful guy. He actually messaged me when I was flying over to the States for this event and said, what time are you landing in Kansas City, because I'll wait around and pick you up and take you to the venue if you want. I said, yeah, that'd be great. I'll be there in 9 hours. So he didn't wait 9 hours.
Yeah, right.
But no, he's a great guy.
Now, Coby, I think, falls into the category of this format speaks to his style.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see him at every event that he can make it to.
Yeah, but the first time I met him, obviously, was Phoenix, and how I met him, I was in the bar there the night before the tournament started, and he was playing Joe Prince for money. Okay, Joe had 1 or 2 beverages. Let's say at the end of the match was in an extreme state of refreshment, to put it mildly. But he did lose an awful lot of money to Coby JAAP, which I think has enabled him to make his own logo and probably bought him a couple of cues.
I mean, that's no small feat, and I'm sure they both had a good time. But Coby JAAP going to fall short on this 4 ball and hang it up for the hatchet man.
Yeah, a look of bewilderment upon Coby JAAP's face. But a very grateful Dennis Hatch comes to the table. It's a very inviting table as well for Dennis.
Yeah, I don't see too many issues here for Dennis. Looks like everything's available. Really just has to make sure he stays on his game as far as the speed control is concerned.
I'd get rid of the 14, 11, 10.
It looks like he likes your approach.
Yeah, but just leave an angle on this 10 ball, because it then lends itself to the cue ball coming down right behind the 9. They could just run that in. 12 was dead, and so is the 8, really. Just wants the angle, doesn't want to be straight.
A delicate shot there.
Might just pop this in with a bit of right-hand English and just come off that rail, just to take it towards the 9. Doesn't need to do very much with it. Yeah, just a smidgen.
Simple cut shot here.
Yeah, 8 side pocket, I would have thought.
And Dennis Hatch making quick work of rack number 2 after that miss on the 4 from Coby. And he's perfect here. No question, Dennis Hatch still has every bit of that game that's earned him so many titles over the years.
Yep, everything seems to be in tune for Dennis Hatch. That's 2 racks 7-0.
See that stoic look on Dennis's face as he anticipates going back to the table.
That man is wondering how on earth that 4-ball didn't go in.
Frankly, I think he might be wondering what happened. He knows he missed. He might not remember what it was. You see referee on site making sure that rack is perfect.
Yeah, that's Dean Winter, our referee. This is his first Ultimate Pool USA event as well.
Well, so far, so good. Ultimate Pool team really delivering here in Kansas City. Another nice break there from Dennis Hatch.
Well, immediately you look at the 8-ball. Stuck behind 15 down at the bottom of the table.
And as we look at what he's got here, he's trying to figure out which route he wants to take. I mean, the 6 is blocking the green stripe in the top right corner.
Yeah, well, see, that will push me towards solids anyway, because there's only the 8-ball to move out.
And the only issue here is that there aren't any solids right near the 8-ball. So Dennis is going to have to use that pool brain of his to figure this out. I think he's swinging at it here.
He had a go. He even tried to body swerve it.
Give it a bit of English.
See, the problem with that 8-ball, I don't think it banks into the corner. So if you're going to play the bank, it's going to have to be in the side pocket. Or he's just had a look to see if he could play the 8 off the cushion into the 15 and down the rail into the corner pocket.
Yeah, and
So
Dennis is
like a
definitely.
carom shot.
Yeah, he's comfortable with shots like that. I'm sure he's seen that layout probably hundreds of times. He falls pretty well on this 5. Does not want to be too straight, though. He wants to be able to maneuver the cue ball.
Yeah, well, I think he's made his mind up now that he's going to attempt that shot. 8 into the rail, slides off the 15.
Now, Tony, what do you think? You think he's going to make it go to the top rail here and go across between the 12 and the 9? Or do you think he's going to try to draw straight at it?
I think with a draw shot, I think you could get yourself in trouble there with those 3 stripes in the middle of the table. But he's playing it with just a bit of left hand.
What an execution there.
Yeah, he's just nicked off that 11 ball. Dangerous. But he doesn't mind the dangerous, Dennis. So, 8 ball into the rail, backed into the 15 and tried to slide it down. Oh, he got that one wrong.
Doesn't get it to fall. Now Coby JAAP's going to take advantage here. Wide open table for him. You see he rocketed himself out of that chair. And again, when a player gets a wide open table with no obstructions, that can really be dangerous for the opponent. Getting that comfort and finding that rhythm. The game becomes easy the more that you spend on the equipment. Coby really just that instinctive style player. Quickly looking at his lines, then falls on it. Nice speed there. Tony, looks like Coby's going to take this one here. Wants to make sure he doesn't arrive on the cushion here. He does well with that. Looks like he's entertaining going to the 15 next.
Yeah, good weight.
Very nice shot there.
Get the cue ball. I mean, again, you're not going to do too much with it here. I mean, you can run this in and come off the bottom rail, or you could even try and. Oh wow, Coby.
Missed opportunity there.
It's like he hit it when he wasn't ready. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, I think he spent too much time in the setup, and then he got down on the shot. Kind of rushed that a bit.
Straight bank up the top. Oh. Do you know what? I thought it was there. I think just the pace kept that out. If he'd hit that softly, I think he made that 8.
I agree with you there. Coby with an added chance here. And normally at this level, you do not get another chance. So he's got to feel very fortunate that he's back at the table in rack number 3 here. Maybe just a touch of left-hand spin, or he's going to go to the corner. And he does.
Well, this would be a big heap of relief for Coby JAAP.
Yeah, 3-0 versus 2-1. That's a big difference there. That's a very big difference. See him stretching it out a little bit. He is going to be breaking this rack, so a chance to compound that opportunity and tie this up at 2 games each. See the Hatchet Man all smiles.
Yeah, I think he's just explaining what he was trying to do with that 8 ball. And it just didn't make great contact when he went into it.
Yeah, you can tell that there's definitely some Dennis Hatch fans that came out.
Oh, absolutely.
Dennis currently in Indiana. Made the trip on over to Kansas City, Missouri for this Kansas City Open.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of people walking around with Indiana shirts on as well. Some league operators, so I think they're new ones. But it's a good showing from lots of states. The Charlotte guys were here. I saw them this morning. They came in for practice before tomorrow's Open starts. Corey Shemtov and Pat Dixon. They were here, and they do lots of work.
Yeah, it's kind of remarkable.
North Carolina.
Yeah, it's remarkable the difference between some of the regional events that we see and what Ultimate Pool is delivering here. Definitely players traveling from all over the world and all over the U.S. to compete in these events. And we've got a lot of repeat players. Players making the trip across the country to compete here. And we can see why. Massive full field. All events are full. Massive wait list on top. That's got to tell you something, Tony.
Yeah, 109. I think it's 192, isn't it, in the Open?
That's right.
It sold out. The sign-ups were done, I think, in about, I think it was 8 or 9 hours, the original 128. So they said, what the heck, we've got to open up, because so many people now want to play, and a lot of people knew how good this venue was as well, because we were here last year, and Bill and all his staff are just so good and welcoming in Side Pockets here in Blue Springs. So everybody wanted to be a part of it. One big pool party.
That's
right.
right.
In the swimming sense.
That's right, Tony. And with the Ultimate Pool format, you can do things like that. I like to say, you can put the event in a box and know exactly what you're working with because the matches are timed. You know exactly what you can do with the number of tables and the number of players, and that allows us to do things like we're seeing here.
What I like is you can come to these events and you're going to get a whole weekend of pool to play. It's not as if you're going to turn up, play one match, get beat, go home. It's, there's too much travelling involved. So when you come for the weekend. You go in the Open, you go in your group. So you play 5 people in your group. If you don't get out your group, you go into the second chance. So you all play on the final day, and you play for a smaller purse. You know, you get 3 group, you play for the big one. Various other little things going on, and some fun matches and friendlies, and they do some mini games during the intervals, stuff to get the crowd involved. It's a fantastic event in itself. That's why people love it.
Yeah, it's a massive value for the players.
Yeah.
You know, you can lose 2 matches at most events, and that's that. We're here, I mean, you have multiple matches to play, multiple chances to get into the cash, and obviously this is a spectator type of setup here. Really nice for the locals that want to see this, and frankly, just people that are around at the venue get to see this type of setup and this type of performance going on. That can earn us some fans.
Yeah, and you know, we get some big stars playing in this now, and they stay around the venue, and you know, they mingle with all the crowd, and they're happy to sign autographs, and just generally have a good time with them as well. You know, they all enjoy it.
Dennis Hatch looking to just nudge this 5 ball, and
he's
he pockets
in
the
the
8 ball.
That is the rack to Coby JAAP.
I'll tell you what, that's kind of just what the doctor ordered for Coby.
We'll have another look. Misjudged this one, Dennis Hatch. Just wanted to nudge it into the 5, and he's clipped the 8 straight into that corner.
And I'll tell you, there was such a small avenue to hit that 8 ball just like that. So, although he was the one that struck the cue ball, I'm going to say that was just a little bit of misfortune for Dennis Hatch. But still all smiles. Again, we mentioned Dennis really likes the format. I think we're going to see a little bit more of him.
Yeah, I really hope so. Of course, we'll see some big names coming in tomorrow in this shootout. Skylar Woodward right at the top of them. Also, from across the pond, you'll see Tom Cousins, Craig Waddingham, Dave Matlock. He'll be out there tomorrow. Super guy, super player.
And let's not forget Mr. Bergman himself.
Justin Bergman, Johnny Archer. They'll all be here.
And Dennis with a little hand flip as he comes up dry on this break in rack 5. I'd say it looked like balls went in, but they're all sitting right in front of the pocket. Wow. Touchy opening shot there. Really unfortunate there. And it's odd because he didn't have to play that ball. But I want to say that was probably the right thing. That was the only issue I could see. Just getting that 2 ball out of the equation. But now Dennis Hatch going to do his thing. Wide open table. And what do you think, Tony? I don't see anything that's preventing Dennis from just running clean here.
No.
You know, Dennis Hatch, a player with such a massive stroke, it's nice to see that he can tone it down for equipment like this and these types of conditions. I'm curious how Dennis is going to perform this weekend. You know, a player like Dennis and his experience, I feel like he's in the running to be one of our top finishers.
Yeah, I agree.
Very cautious as he navigates the traffic here. A little bit of a stroke coming here.
Yeah, a bit more into that one. I'll tell you what, that's a great shot.
He's done really well.
Good control there from Dennis Hatch.
One more strong positional shot here. And he's going to put up point number 3 for himself.
The left-hand English on that one. Oh, he's hooked himself beyond the 14. Just too much spin.
I see a 2-rail kick coming here. Let's see how Dennis's vision is.
Well, he hits it.
And I'll tell you, if this was maybe a few days or weeks worked in on the cloth, I think he would have had a better go at it. But this fresh cloth isn't going to grab. And it slid right down that long rail. Coby now kind of storming around the table as we're coming up on the 12 minutes remaining in this shootout feature. And don't forget, when we hit that 10-minute mark, things get real. So we reduce our 30-second shot clock down to 15 seconds. That's when the excitement really kicks up. A little close to this 13.
I was just about to say he's getting a bit close to his work. He's okay. He shoots it in the bottom corner.
Low elevation here. The cueing isn't precise.
I
You
think
can
he
see
thought about
swerve.
playing the 9, you know, there, Mike.
I think he was considering playing the combination, you think?
Well, no, I thought he is. He's trying to bend round the 13 to pop the 9. No, he's not. What am I on about? The way he got the cue up there, it looked like he was trying to play a swerve shot.
I could see that, yeah. Definitely could have been trying to swerve there, but he made the right decision, pots the ball.
Caught me out. Then again, that's not that hard to do.
Nice there.
Yeah, a little bit. He'd like to be on the other side of the 9. Might come down here and play the 11 first. I don't blame him for this.
Yeah, I think that gives him a little bit more room to move about. Doesn't really have to play such precise speed. And he's going to be just fine here. Doesn't have to, but he can come all the way down table. Just one rail shape, just like this. Very nice speed there. Smooth shot from Coby JAAP.
Coby JAAP. 3 racks to 2 in front of Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, that was Dennis's rack to win.
Yeah.
And he's got to be disappointed with the speed getting on that 8 ball. But nonetheless, both players look determined, and we know they're both enjoying themselves out there.
Well, I think Dennis was.
And now
He was smiles earlier. There's a bit more serious look about him now.
I can see that. Yeah, I think Dennis is definitely a resilient player, and win or lose here, he's going to be ready for his next matchup. Again, the man from Montana, Coby JAAP. That fast and loose style, and a natural. And there you hear that sound. Tony, what does that mean?
That means it's last orders at the bar. No, it doesn't. it means now we're down to 15 seconds a shot. And this is where it gets a bit more exciting.
That's right.
No time to maneuver now. You get your 1 extension per rack. Once you've used that, it's just you and 15 seconds of pull for each shot.
Coby's got himself in a bit of a hairy situation. His opening shot, he loses the cue ball. Now stuck behind this blue 2. Really got to come with something special here. He's going all defense. He says, go ahead, Dennis. You figure it out. And don't forget, the winner of this match will play the Scorpion himself, Johnny Archer, tomorrow. As we continue the Kansas City Shootout.
I can tell you, I think it was in Iowa where Coby JAAP played Johnny Archer in a shootout. He didn't come out very well out of it, if I remember rightly.
I didn't get to see that match, but I'll tell you, if Coby does end up winning this, he's going to be looking for that revenge type of match.
So last time he got stung by the Scorpion. So Coby JAAP trying to maneuver himself around these strikes, but
clock is ticking.
You can see the egg's a massive problem. That's why he's left that 10 ball down the bottom of the table.
He leaves the 4 ball still available. Does not block the pocket with that orange stripe. So Dennis Hatch now just kind of concerning with that 1-8 ball.
Big shot there on the 7. Now, does he have a slight angle where he could play the 6 and get that the 1 ball off the rail?
Most definitely.
Oh, no, he's going up here first.
Swindles his way into getting that 4 ball to drop. I think we were all stunned.
There goes the 3.
A dainty shot on the 3 ball.
It was.
This looks like this is going to be the attack here, Tony. And he's not going to like the result.
Do you know what? He might have to play the 1 into the side pocket, sort of cross bank it. Oh,
and he's done it.
Oh.
And he tickles the 6 ball.
Yeah,
Dennis Hatch.
It's a bit too tight for the side pocket, but he can play this all the way up into the top left corner. Oh, he's gone wide. He's overcut it.
You know, that's a byproduct of that fresh cloth and the unfamiliarity of how that's going to react. Cue ball squirting and having him overcut this ball. You see right now, Coby still with the lead 3-2, needs to take advantage of this. If he goes up 4-2 here, you have to like him in the match as we come up on the 6 minutes remaining mark. And he plays the 2-way shot. So Dennis really has to come with something special on this 6 ball. He's going to guarantee himself contact. How about that?
Yeah, that was a good effort there from Dennis. But he's going to find himself in all sorts of trouble now.
Now, if I'm Coby, I'm not even attempting to run out here. I want to burn the clock. I want to burn the clock and keep the ball up there, maintain my lead, hopefully get ball in hand with less time.
Yeah, he could have played the 13 down the table and just shoved the keyboard behind the 11 and hooked Dennis.
Yeah, I agree with that idea, Tony.
But
yeah, when you're out there under the heat of the clock and the spectators, kind of have to just go with your instincts and do what you know how to do, and that's shoot the balls in the hole.
So he's just got to mind that 6 ball now when he pots his 11. Doesn't want to end up with the 6 covering the path of the 10. And I'll tell you what, he's done just that.
Yes, he has, Tony.
There you see what has been presented to Coby JAAP. What he should have done, he should have played this with a load more side, come down. Oh,
how about that one
what's
right
he
there?
done?
Unreal. Coby JAAP gets his good fortune with the kick shot to pocket the 10 ball. Follows up with a clean 8 ball, and he goes up 4-2 here.
Well, Dennis will absolutely love that, I'm sure. And here it is. Missed the ball going one way, came back. And I'll tell you now, he was trying to make that kick shot into the bottom left. And that is a huge slap in the chops for Dennis Hatch.
I'll tell you, Coby's definitely thrilled with the result of that kick shot. And I'll tell you, it might not have been the original plan, but he's not going to shy away from kicking at the ball like that. Again, when you find success, you continue on those things. And Dennis Hatch looking for a golden break, perhaps. Seven into the side pocket. So he's going to get to shoot.
We're at that familiar time in the match that when I've been on the comms, there's been 2 or 3 5-2s where with hardly any time left it's 4-2, and the player that's been at the table is trying to have a quick run out and then normally failed.
We're talking about the hatchet man here, Tony.
Yeah.
He's got everything open. And he's been under that clock before in other situations. You got to like him to finish this up.
Another player that, if he did get beat, could point to the fact that he knocked that 8 ball in.
Yeah, that was definitely a turning point in the match. Touchy little shot there. Gets on a decent side of it. He maintains a decent line. He's got the 8 to the side. Dennis Hatch going to go up to 3 now. Still trailing by 1 game. We're down to under 3 minutes remaining. See Coby preparing for what could be his final break of the match. Now, the only thing Coby needs to do here is not scratch. Do not scratch. He's still got the lead. And again, there's only just a couple of minutes remaining on the match clock. So Coby doesn't need to be too aggressive here.
No.
Maintain position in the match and just close this out.
Very dry.
Yeah, dry break.
Yeah.
Saying the table doesn't look very open though.
No. But Dennis Hatch doesn't have the luxury of being able to wait and carve himself out an opportunity. He's got to go now.
I'd say it's going to be really nice to see what the hatchet man can come up with here. Back against the wall. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Under a 15-second shot clock. And he's still down by a game. Could he possibly put us into a situation where we go into a shootout?
Well, it is there, dangling in front of us. If Dennis Hatch finishes these strikes off.
Very tight positioning there. And I'll tell you, Tony, it's looking like we are going to see a tie game.
But don't forget, we still have the golden break in play, though, so the next rack will be Dennis Hatch breaking. If he runs this out 4 racks each, and effectively, if he was to break and pot the 8, it would give him victory.
How about that positioning right there from Dennis Hatch? Little back cut on the 8 ball.
That's great stuff there. Dennis Hatch with a fist pump.
Fantastic, and you see the crowd recognizing the talents from that man right there. As we go into rack number 9, tied up at 4 games apiece. Dennis Hatch going to have the advantage with the break.
Yeah, so there's 1 minute 12 left on the clock, so a golden break would be great for Dennis Hatch. But if he goes dry, there is time for Coby JAAP to have a buzzer beater and run it out. But he would have to really get his skates on, and he needs a decent split. So this break, it's everything.
Tony, do we know what the record is for a run out after the break?
I don't.
Bet it's got to be in that 1 minute range.
Yeah, somehow I'd probably hold it.
All right, here we go. Dennis Hatch breaking.
42.
Rack number 9.
Oh,
and he breaks and
scratched.
scratches. And immediately, Coby leaps out of the chair. And he's going to have a go at it.
I'll tell you what, he's got a chance as well. Yep. Plays the 2 ball, comes back for the 7. No, he's going to come down to...
Oh, it's because of the 6 ball.
Yeah, but he wanted to be a bit straight on his 3 for that.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, he's missed it.
The clock got to him.
Dennis Hatch comes out, well, like an international sprinter.
He's firing on all cylinders right now.
I don't think he's going to do it.
He does not want to go into the shootout.
Joe Prince didn't want to get his Jovan Bustamante, and it was literally a tenth of a second left. And we are going to go to our first 6-ball shootout.
Here we go. At 4 games apiece, we're going to go to our 6-ball shootout. A really fun way to end this tight matchup between Dennis Hatch and Coby JAAP here at the Kansas City Shootout. You see all smiles from Coby. Definitely enjoying himself out there.
Well, this is where the drama starts now. So they're going to lag for who gets to choose who goes first. So everyone's a lag will choose. That looks like it's going to be Coby JAAP. I'll go second.
That's what he says. All right, Dennis Hatch says, I'll show you how to do it, young man.
Yeah. Now then, Dean went to the referee now explaining the shootout rules. So they are the same as the pool rules. The only difference is as long as the cue ball is stopped, if you've got a ball running around the table, you can still shoot. You shoot another ball. So balls can be moving as long as the cue ball
has to come to a complete stop.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is really an exciting way to find out who the champion of the match
also,
is.
Also, you've got to remember, you've got to hit a rail. If you didn't pot one, you have to hit the rail. So that rule's still in play as well. Scores any scratches at all, pick up a 5-second penalty.
Well, this is definitely going to be your entertainment here, Tony. See Dennis with that look on his face, about to attack. Looks like he's removing the extension on his cue.
I'll tell you what, a good time on that sort of speed of table would be anything under 30 seconds.
All right, here we go. 6 balls. Dennis Hatch.
Wow.
Little cluster here.
It's all about making your mind up very quickly. No hesitating. Coming up towards 20 seconds now. If he can pot that 3 and stop the cue ball dead, which he has done, this is good. Ooh!
Wow. 25-3. 25-3. What a time there. 25-3.
That is quick. And considering the break wasn't that good.
I'll tell you what, it kind of worked to his advantage. Maybe not the way he saw it to, but he made it happen. As Dennis entertains the fans.
Yep, he's a showman, and that is a good time. Now, the Coby JAAP is very quick around the table. We know this. And he's a younger man.
Yeah, this is going to be close.
Yeah. Well, we're just having a look to see if the cue ball might have still been moving when he played the last ball.
And if that's the case, that's going to be what, 5-second penalty?
That's very true. It would be.
As we review this to see exactly what happens.
But we're still waiting for confirmation.
So we've got the best people on the job right now.
It wasn't moving. Listen, you heard? One more time. Yes! Scott said it's not a foul.
I can tell you that that cue ball had not quite stopped. That will be a foul, and that will be 5 seconds added to Dennis Hatch's time.
And there, Dennis, having some fun with it. Oh, really nice to see that smiling face in a pool arena once again, Tony. So now Coby JAAP has to beat, I believe, 28 seconds.
But I'll tell you what, I said anything under 30 was good. So if he actually still goes through with a foul and a 5 second time penalty, that is incredible. I think now he's just found out that he's just been penalised. He thought he hadn't been penalised.
What happened?
And he's put 31.92. So
yeah, I thought that the official time was 23 on the clock.
no, it wasn't. It was 23 when he went to strike it. It was 26.08.
Okay.
So Dennis Hatch now not happy. But it was moving. Well, Dennis Hatch has asked for another review.
Yeah. I want to see that replay again.
And you can see it was moving. So the referee has been in with two referees now. They've had a look, and the ball has just not quite come to a full stop.
That was very close. Very close indeed. You see Dennis.
Dennis Hatch still thinks he's stopped, even though they're showing him on the screen.
Now you have to start to think about how this will factor into Kobe's
well, it's not
mental.
over. It's not over. The 30, even the 31. We've seen these go completely. They've broke loose, and all of a sudden you think something's going to be about 25 seconds. They've took 40. They miss one ball, lose the cue ball, and all of a sudden, if you lose that cue ball and you have it running around the table, you're losing. That's like 6-7 seconds.
Yeah, and sometimes that cue ball just doesn't want to stop.
No, and it's very easily done. Because when you're out there, it's okay when you've got nice, clear thoughts, walking around the table. When you're running, your mind wants to do one thing, your arms over there wants to do another.
That's right.
And everything goes out of sync completely.
And we see Kobe preparing for his 6-ball break.
He wants to run very softly into this, just softly break them apart, hardly at all.
Let's see how he delivers here.
Well, it's a decent split. But the cue ball is going to have to move around for these balls. And again, as you see, the cue ball still moving there. He should do it now, really should, but once again, the white moving around the table. I'll tell you what, this is going to be close.
It is going to be close.
It's still going. He's not going to do it. He is not going to do it.
Oh. Wow. 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 This looks like this is a photo finish.
Incredible stuff here. So we're going to need an official time. So still confusion.
Definitely a nail biter. Kobe's still smiling.
We think Dennis's Hatch has won.
Bring the film back up.
There you see our CEO, Scott Ryan.
That's by what, 0.2 of a 1/10 of a second?
Yeah.
1/10 of a second.
And there you see it. Dennis Hatch has been delivered the news by 0.2 of a second.
Wow.
He has beaten Koby JAAP. And that's down to Kobe moving the keyboard just a bit too much around the table. He had a 5-second penalty as well on top as Joe Prince tries to tell him what happens in these situations because he was very close to doing it himself. Anyway, the main fact is Dennis Hatch is through via the 6-ball shootout, and we're going to have a chat with him when we come back.
Well, that was drama, wasn't it? That was so much fun to watch. Let's find out what it was like to be part of. Dennis, first of all, congratulations. You've done a lot in the game, but running around and doing a 6-ball shootout like that was something very different.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm sweating. So it was anticlimactic. I thought I won, and then I didn't win, and then I won. So that's the most fun I've had playing pool in a long time. Yeah, this is great.
Love to hear that. I mean, the match itself was great, back and forth all the way. You nearly had an opportunity, I thought, maybe just a little bit, not enough time at the back end there to run it out and do it in real time. It's just a different game. The dynamic of the match clock, it changes things.
It is. It puts a lot of pressure on you because there's 25 seconds or 20 seconds to shoot, then 15 seconds to shoot. The faster it goes. Plus, the table is really slick, so it's fun, man. It's exciting, and the fans love it. I think it's really incredible what they're doing. It really is. I don't think I've had this much fun playing pool ever in my life. So.
Love to hear that. I mean, it really is. This sort of format is a lot of fun to play, and it's great to hear someone like you say that.
Yeah, it's a ball. If anybody hasn't played this, you should try it. The league is great. The players are great. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's great to hear that. Well said. And the good news, Dennis, is we get to see you come out here and do it again tomorrow as well. You qualify through to the last 16, and we can't wait after that.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow I'll play better. Today I drove about 9.5 hours. I have the road eyes, but no excuses. Tomorrow I'll come out, play better. Hopefully I can make it to the final 8 and maybe snap this thing off. Maybe have a flashback.
Sounds like a good plan, Dennis. Thank you for the entertainment. It was absolutely fantastic, and we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow.
Appreciate it.
That really was an awful lot of fun. So much drama, and the good news is we still have 2 more matches still to come. Stay with us. Next match after the break.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
All right, we are back with you here at the Kansas City Shootout. I am Mike DeMarco. We're here at Side Pockets Blue Springs for the Kansas City Open. And I'm joined by Mr. Coby JAAP.
Yeah, happy to be here. A little bit of a rough one, the last one, but man, that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
It looked like it came down to maybe 1/10 of a second in the shootout there for you, Coby.
I think 6/10 was the final number, but I mean, who's counting?
Unbelievable. Well, we've got another great matchup for you here. We've got Ashley Benoit and Declan BRENNAN. So definitely going to be all fireworks for this one.
Yeah, and I was warming up with Ashley, I mean, quite a bit earlier, playing a bunch of doubles and a bunch of stuff on the warm-up table, and she was playing great, breaking good. I mean, plenty of firepower.
Yeah, and I think that it was no mistake of her own. She definitely wanted to spend time on a similar style table.
Yeah.
She didn't go to any of the outer tables. She wanted to make sure that she maintained that table speed and that feeling. But then again, when you get to the arena, things are very different.
It is, yeah, and you know, it was the same for me. The outside tables are very different, you know, being valleys. But even this table compared to the practice table that's Brunswick as well, it's noticeably faster. Obviously, you have more adrenaline, so there's some other circumstances that make it tougher as well. But yeah.
Yeah, this is looking like Declan's going to have an easy go at this one. Perhaps the 14 and the 10 pose some issues.
14 and 10 for sure. But I mean, it looks like he might be able to play the 15 here. I don't know if you like that, Mike, but it looks like he's going at the 12 first.
Yeah, Declan looks like he's got a plan here. And I think he's going to use the 15 to get underneath that green 14 stripe. Just kind of float underneath it. Like that.
Yeah, and a little bit more angle than he wants. Then he's still going to have to deal with, you know, the 10. It'd be nice if he could, you know, draw underneath it, maybe play the 10 in the side or draw behind it.
And he's making us all wonder here. He's going to rely on that skill in that back arm, get perfect underneath it.
Yep, good shot there.
Destroyer on the back of his jersey. No surprise with that name. I believe he's been runner-up in the last two Ultimate Pool.
The last one in Boston was it wasn't his first? Did he play in Iowa?
No, he just played overseas.
Oh, he was the last runner-up in both the overseas. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, we had first and second, the same two players, first and second, in the UK and over here in the States. And that's just a testament to how well these boys play.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Declan making quick work of this opening rack here. And with the deposit of this 8-ball, he will take that 1-0.
Yeah, and Ashley got a little unfortunate there. She played a good shot to break the 2 out, and it ended up just double kissing, freezing on the rail.
Yeah, really unfortunate there. But that's not going to hold her back. Ashley definitely tearing through these fields. Runner-up at the Boston Open and the Women's Open.
Yep.
Second chance, she split that one.
With Amy.
And she was the winner alongside Shane Van Boning in the mixed pairs over at the Boston Open. She's been winning tournaments a lot lately.
Yeah, made a good run at the women's event.
Yeah, that was
Illinois.
the World 8-ball. World Women's 8-ball.
Oh, the World 8-ball, and then, yep.
Yeah, she's just nonstop on the road playing pool every weekend and getting into all events.
I feel her pain. Me too.
I mean, that's the way of the pool player, isn't it?
It is.
It really is.
Blessing to be able to do that.
We're going to see how Declan's going at the break here.
Looks like he's going second ball.
So if you want to learn from someone, it's this man
Nate
right here.
was trying to go, for sure.
He does get the 6-ball to fall, but this table is far from open.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird with that second ball. I mean, sometimes you see him break really, very wide open. And then sometimes they cluster up like this, but it does give that 8 a lot better chance to go than, if you're head ball breaking, for sure.
That's right. It was almost like a predictable shot, the way he struck that rack. 8-ball went straight towards that side pocket. Tell you, though, you can see he's really comfortable. Manages the clock very well. And that's why he's seen success. It looks like he was trying to fall on this 13, perhaps.
13 and maybe try and roll into that pack, but I don't think it would have been hard to get that angle. So it almost looks like maybe play the combo here.
Yeah,
play the combo, like hope it lays up to where you have, an angle breaking into that 9.
He's missed the combination.
But solids are very messy.
Yeah, there's not even really an open shot here.
No, and it doesn't look like that 3-ball passes in the side. I mean, even if it does, I mean, you could maybe try and break into the 7, but it's another one of those cases where it can very easily double kiss, freeze right there again. It's really hard to move it anywhere super productive, so she just decided to play safe.
And the 11 ball still wide open there.
Yeah, and I think he plays this 9 ball off of the rail and plays a combo and breaks into that 15.
Very likely, Coby. Tell you though, it looks like he's going to bide his time. Just putt into the 15. Put Ashley in a
and I don't
even
think
worse position.
Yeah, and I didn't really like that shot. I don't know how, effective it was if he gets behind or pinches, right on the 9 ball. But leaving the 3 open. Granted, it's still a mess, but
I think maybe he was trying to open the 15 and just didn't get the speed off that bottom rail.
Yeah, and a little more speed, like you're saying, pinches him behind, or puts Ashley behind the 9 as well. Oh, this one is set up to definitely burn a lot of time. Which both of these players, I mean, they play super fast, so.
Yeah. It looks like Declan's going to go with an aggressive shot here.
Yeah, and I like that.
That was not the reaction he was hoping for.
No, but it's nice having that 11 as a bailout. It makes that shot quite a bit more free.
I'll tell you, it's always tricky shooting while you're bridging over a ball. This Declan's going to be on the rooftop of this 15. Remember, all ball foul here. Very clean cueing from that man right there.
I wonder if with the bigger balls it's easier or harder or just, very similar when you're bridging over balls.
I would say that it might be a little easier.
I would too. I'm curious.
Just because you'd have more to see over that obstructing ball.
Yeah, and good shot there, gives him the angle. And like you said earlier, I don't know if he moved that 15 enough or if he is going to have to break into it here.
Yeah, I think he does have to move it here, but he does have the 9 ball as a backup if he doesn't fall on a shot.
And he is going to need that backup.
Yes, he is. Another tricky cueing here. It's going to be real close to that 4. Anytime you're cueing down at a ball, could definitely swerve. Could aim it perfectly, but that swerve is going to come into play. And it looks like he's got just enough to get that clean cueing.
Yeah, very clean there.
Very nice execution, Declan Brennan. He's just
now
looking to avoid that 4.
Anywhere near where he is now would be about perfect.
How about right there?
Yeah, it's pretty good if you like perfect.
Very simple stuff here. Or at least that's how he makes it look. As Declan Brennan goes up 2-0. Ashley going to get another opportunity to break here.
Yeah, and on the outside table, she was hitting the 2nd ball break. Very similar to Declan's break, really.
Yeah, I think if you're going to, try to model what you're doing after a player, you got to look at someone like Declan. He's got a lot of experience in the format, and obviously he's seen nothing but success. So I don't blame her for doing so. See that poker face of Mr. Brennan here.
And then you'll take, someone like Tom Cousins. He kind of pivots. He'll very often go to the head ball break, but then he definitely will hit the 2nd ball break often as well too. I kind of stole my break from his, and it was actually working well.
Yeah, I think that at all times.
She cut that pretty thin.
Yeah, at all times you have to be prepared to make an adjustment. as the equipment might not agree with your style on that particular night.
Yeah, and it definitely changes for sure. I mean, with weather, humidity, there's a lot of factors that play into it.
Absolutely, and we get to see Ashley's break one more time. It doesn't look like she got a ball to fall.
No, and just caught it really thin. You saw the cue ball, spin 3 rails around the backside of the rack.
Yeah, a lot of momentum lost there.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're Ashley Benoit, you do not want to leave this man an open table.
Yeah, and I mean, for solids, it doesn't look like any huge issues. I don't know if that 7 ball passes the 14. If it doesn't, that's, kind of the only big trouble, but it does look like the 4 ball doesn't. I mean, well, it definitely does not now.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to develop something over there.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, maybe trying to spin under the right side of it and play it in the opposite corner.
Yeah, he was definitely eyeing it. And we all know when you're playing the game of 8-ball, you need to manage those issues right away.
Yeah.
Don't want to leave them for later in the rack.
Yeah, and he does got a good opportunity with the 5-1, playing the combo and being able to run into the 7. But you're trying to move 2 balls out of the way, he wants to hit behind it so that it hits off of the left side as we're looking at it, of the 13 and carries over to the left side corner.
And he wants to peel it off of the rack. And
I think it just opened up enough.
Yeah.
Yep, good shot there. But yeah, it's really easy to catch it on the other side of that, and then it just, stays basically where it is, and the 14-13 don't really move at all either.
Well, at first glance, I thought he'd play the 6 off the 5 on the side.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's going to go all the way for that red 3. Just a clean open shot. Swing and a miss.
First open table miss we've seen.
And Ashley with not the greatest of looks here. Another time. You can see the look of slight disappointment on her face.
Yeah, I don't see much I'm really in love with here. And, I mean, where do you really duck? That's going to be super helpful.
Yeah, she was trying to play the speed. Trying to get right behind that 11 ball.
The good thing she did is she did block the top right pocket for the 3, but again, with the 5 ball where it is, he might have the angle now or even be able to play it, off of the stripe there. Yeah, I was just able to hit it clean.
He does that very well.
But you still have the issue of the 6 ball.
Yeah, I think I would have liked Declan to take that 6 off of the 5 in the side earlier in the rack. And I think that would have solved all of the issues. And not to say that the 3 ball was that difficult, but it was a little bit of a tester as compared to that close shot on the 6.
Yeah, yep.
He's got himself into trouble here.
Yeah, and he's looked both ways. I mean, I like the kick on the 6 ball, try and, spin and kick it in the side.
Yeah, it does offer an opportunity to shoot the 7. But he's going to go with a swerve here.
Oh, and yeah, he's not quite as hooked as I thought he was.
Yeah, a lot of times, viewing from the outside camera angles can be deceiving.
Now for his next trick.
Exactly. I'll tell you what, even if he does spot this in the top left, what's he going to do with that 8 ball?
I mean, he has to be looking just to pot it, run into the 15, and then bank the 8. I mean, with where the 14 and 13 are, it doesn't make that pocket somewhat big. But, I mean, it's an easy double kiss if you get, like where the 15 is now, it's pretty easy to double kiss. Oh, wow, what a shot there.
Off this cue ball. Look at this shot. Unbelievable.
Wow. And I think it just maybe slowed up enough.
He's riding the line right here.
But what a stroke. You never anticipate overhitting that. Oh, and it looks like he is fully hooked.
What do we do here, Coby?
Well, I know what I did when I kicked at a ball. I kicked it really hard and fluked it in, so that was a... Oh,
what a shot.
And another one where Ashley just... I think she might have a pretty good shot at the 14.
She might have something here. This is really the first good look that Ashley's had at a table. Ashley really feeling some freedom here as she's been basically in prison on the previous shots. She swings and misses at the 9-ball and leaves the 8-ball wide open for Declan Brennan to take a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, and I mean, I can. It's, you warm up as much as you want on the outside tables. It still doesn't compare to the feeling of being in the arena and the adrenaline and all those things. It levels up how you have to feel for sure.
You're absolutely right. I'll tell you, Ashley's definitely a resilient player, and when she gets that next opportunity, you better believe she's going to bring her best.
Yeah, and I mean, still plenty of time on the clock.
Yeah, those first few racks did go by relatively quickly, but that is the nature of what we're doing here.
It is, I mean, myself, I was up 4-2 with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left, and next thing you know, there's still a minute 20, and I have a chance to win 5-4.
Yeah.
But Dennis runs 2 racks in less than 2 minutes.
You're going to see Declan go for that second ball break once more in rack 4. Looking for the 8-ball to fall in that side pocket, perhaps.
Yeah, I like that pace and contact there. I think he hit that a little more full, a little more pace. But it still is, a case where they congest over on the left-hand side.
Let's see.
But it gives the 8-ball a chance to go. You have a lot of balls that are, banking from the right into the left-hand side.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, he does have some congestion on the left-hand side here.
But where he's at, being up 3-0, 15 minutes left, I mean, a little congestion isn't necessarily a bad thing. It lets him control the tempo. If he has to slow down, burn some time, he can.
You see him eyeing up where he wants to contact. Looks like he's going to back cut this 13, try to hit directly into that green 6.
Yeah, and a good chance for it to come in exactly that, break out the 11 as well.
I mean, he didn't go direct into the 6, but I'll tell you what, he split that up pretty cleanly.
Yeah, it might have a little bit of cue ball control getting in between, the rail and the 6 and the 7 and taking care of the 10 and 15.
He looks very confident with his plan.
Ooh, wiped its feet for sure.
And he was trying to hit the gap.
And because of that, he hit it thick, so took a little bit of speed off of it.
Just a bit of disappointment there. But if you're at the table, you can't complain. He's got a chip in a chair.
He does, absolutely.
He goes with a defensive shot. Puts Ashley Benoit behind the 4.
Doesn't look like it leaked out enough where she has a 2-ball.
I mean, she could always play the 2-ball rail first. I know she's got enough for that.
Yep.
But the remainder of the table's still very tricky.
Looks like she's thinning off at the 4-ball.
Ashley going to show off some of her one-pocket skills. Ashley, an avid one-pocket player. She loves the game, and with that, definitely have some maneuvers with that cue ball.
It's a great game. See, and I like him rolling, forward and getting on top of that 8-ball.
I'm surprised he didn't go a little bit further down, but perhaps he didn't want to open up the 5.
Yeah, and it's again a case, he's up 3-0, and he's not dying to get scores on the board necessarily. Time is
he can burn
time
the
is
clock.
in his favor for sure. He can burn the clock. The more things are tying up, somewhat the better. That was a great shot there.
Ashley turning this 8-ball game into a one-pocket rack.
Right.
She says, I'll make you play my game, sir.
Making him pay for not freezing her on the 8-ball.
That's right.
Yeah, and it looks like that's going to miss wide.
And she's going to get ball in hand out of that exchange. So Ashley needs to make a sound decision for this opening shot.
Yeah, and what do you like here?
I mean, looking at the side pocket here, I don't blame her if she can shoot the 5 in. Well, she's going all defense. She's going to rearrange some furniture.
Yeah, and I think she really wanted to pinch him on the 8.
Yeah, it seemed like she was just a hair lax on the execution there.
Oh.
A little fast getting up from the shot, etc. But Declan definitely in a tricky predicament now. Looks like he does have the 11, though.
Yeah, and that's a great shot there.
And he says 2 can play that game, young lady.
Now, if the 6 and the 2 are wired, hitting it on the top side or the right side of the 6 as we're looking at it actually will push that 2 over. So I'd really like that if she can combo the 1 into it. See, and I think there, as you can see, it's, you know, moving more to the right. I think she needed to actually cut it the other way.
Yeah, I think she might have been attempting that, perhaps just misjudged.
Or
but
it could have been, you know, safe the whole way for sure.
In any case, Declan at the table with this opening 9 ball, or what could be his 4th point on the board. Now, he did miss a combination earlier to this pocket, and this one's a little trickier. 10 ball really close to the rail.
Yeah, and that 15 really wants to feed in between. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Wow. Fantastic
looks like
execution.
He's good on the 11. Now just the 8 ball to worry about.
I'll tell you what, he's gotten out of worse situations with less, so you have to like him to finish the table here. You see, he's decided where he wants to arrive for that 15 ball. There's a touch of inside spin.
Doesn't want to be on the rail. Oh, and that's about a perfect angle. It does look like the 8 will pass by the 4 ball. Or he's looking at coming maybe in between the 1 and 2, playing it in the side.
He might even just try to stick right into the 1 ball. I think that's what he just eyed
yeah,
up
and
there.
he does have a big miss there too. If he does happen to go past the 1 ball, then it does run into the 2. Yeah, that's pretty strong there.
Wow. Feathers the 8 ball, ends perfect. Straight in. And he delivers 4-0 now for Declan Brennan. And here it is. We've got 10 minutes, 2 seconds on the board. So we are going to get into fast-paced action almost immediately.
Yeah, and I mean, there still is enough time for sure, but going to be getting into that 15-second shot clock, which it does nothing but benefit Ashley.
A little friendly banter on the sidelines there.
Yeah. There was plenty of that in my last match, to say the least.
Yeah. I got to say, though, I mean, it can help relieve some of that pressure also.
Yeah, oh, it was great. I loved it. Yeah, it was the funnest match that I've had in the arena for sure. I mean, plenty of drama. I mean, I made plenty of mistakes, which isn't always fun, but... Yeah, and that one she hit a lot more square, but just still didn't see anything down.
And there's that lovely sound. Down now to the 15-second shot clock. And things are about to get turned up to 11.
Yeah, and it's just wild. 30 seconds feels like an hour, and 15 seconds feels like 1 second. It's kind of crazy.
It really does. But the viewers are going to get a real treat.
Oh, and he actually shot that opposite-handed. Shot that right-handed.
He's done okay with this. A little less than ideal. But still looking good.
Yeah, if he can just pinch this and get underneath the 7 ball. There's that table just barely getting away. Might have to pivot over to the 4 ball now, or if he's on the 1.
If he landed on this 1 ball, you've got to say he's done something right.
Yeah.
And how about that little brush there? I mean, he's definitely doing everything correct here. He's getting a little bit of help from the pool gods, if you will.
Yeah, and it's very often where you'll hear, man, he missed shape there, but really he still could have cut that 7-ball on the side. It's just often to pivot when you see something better, you have to be able to do that 8-ball and do it well. All of the best players that you see, they're very, very often playing, some sort of zones, and they're able to pivot. If they don't get perfect on something, they're able to change their path.
Yeah, you have to be able to adjust. You see Declan taking rack number 5, snatching it from Ashley Benoit. And I got to be honest, we are not seeing Ashley's best here, but it's really just been the Declan Brennan show.
It has, yeah. I mean, really, there was one open miss in the third, fourth game, I think it was. But she hasn't had a huge amount of opportunities, a couple dry breaks.
Yeah, the first couple opportunities at the table, she really didn't have an open shot.
Yeah.
It really wasn't an open shot. She had to either play safe or go for something a little wild. But
yeah, and then add Declan's break onto it. I mean, it hasn't been huge and wide open either, so even when she's getting to the table, it's, again, playing like the one-pocket strategy where you're tapping balls or barely moving them.
Yeah.
And just tying things up,
Here we go. Declan Brennan. Rack 6. 8-ball didn't move as much this time.
Yeah, and he hit that one pretty good and full. I mean, the cue ball went into the rail, came right back into the stack.
But everything looks wide open here. We might see a very, very quick exit.
Yeah, only somewhat trouble ball might be the 11, just having to get on it. But if you can, either get there now or just have that similar angle when he is on the 10 ball and can roll over.
Not sure if he wants to get under the 13 now or if he's going to go
Yeah,
a
and
little bit later in the rack.
That's what I like, and then get to the 11 ball now.
Speed was okay there.
Yeah, and
Go
anywhere
forward. Just pure execution here from Declan Brennan.
Yeah, and this one is a little bit weird. I mean, the cue ball is pushing a little bit more towards. Oh,
look out, cue ball.
He did lose it there.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I mean, that cue ball was pushing in between the 6 and 3. He couldn't really follow forward and go 2 rails around. So this is the opportunity Ashley needed.
Just 6 minutes, 48 seconds on the clock. Ashley really needs to get something going here. The good news is if she does finish the rack, she will be following up with the break.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, now that she can see the balls, they're wide open. You can see she's got no issue potting them.
Right.
Declan's really kept her in handcuffs this whole match.
Great out there. That's a pace that you need to keep for sure.
You see the crowd really enjoying that as Ashley gets herself on the board.
And having a little fun there. I love it.
Absolutely.
Now, I wonder if she changes her break up at all. I mean, you really need them to be open to have a chance in, peeling back 4 racks in 6 minutes.
I mean, she's definitely a smart player. She'll know how to recognize her own faults. And if she's seen Declan doing something and she can pick up on that, she's definitely going to try to mimic that.
Yep. Yeah, and I like her, hitting that same second ball break, but just really trying to hit it full. It's like the first break definitely was a little bit thin.
Yeah, that's right.
Or even pivot to the third ball. That third ball really, it opens the balls up a lot and gives that 8 ball a big chance to go to.
Totally agree with that. And don't forget, folks, we've got another matchup following this one. We've got another talented matchup in Emily Duddy and Chase STUMFOLL. Just going to follow this one right here.
Yeah, and that's
8 ball was heading, but it does not
yeah, and I
find
thought
a
she
home.
hit that great. Hit that one very full. But just the balls running into each other, right at that side pocket is what creates the congestion.
And this is where she's going to have a little bit of fun with it.
Oh, absolutely. Full send, sent the 11 into
Absolutely.
the 14, and it plays off the 5.
Everything's going to move here.
Yeah.
She's made 2 of them.
And she looks in pretty good shape. It'd be really nice if that 10 ball passes, but she does have the 12 in the side. She has opportunity for sure.
I think she's going to try to... Oh, she's going with the 9 ball here.
Oh, and a big shot
Fires
there.
it in.
But do you like her to play the 12 ball off at the 3 here?
No. I think she needs to work herself back into that, get something decent on the 13, and get herself into a better position. Falls.
And that's perfect. Yeah, great shot there.
Right up to the corner. Again, a little quick on the execution there.
Yep.
She really needed that ball to grab and dig into that rail. Well, she knows that she's in a really tough spot here.
Yeah.
5-1 down and just a few minutes remaining on the clock. So it looks like Declan Brennan is going to get to walk through this final rack here. Yeah, this is pretty simple stuff here.
Yep, no issues here.
Just 3 balls away from a 6-1 victory here from Declan.
Yeah, and a good showing for sure.
And again, Ashley had a really tough go at it in this particular match. Declan really kept her in a tough spot the whole way through. And there you have it, Declan Brennan over Ashley Benoit. 6-1. All right, we're going to get a word with our champion here. We're going to be right back with Emily Duddy and Chase Stumfall. Be right back.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Well, welcome back out here, and let's get a few words with Declan Brennan. Congratulations, very solid performance, and off to a smooth start here in the shootout.
Yeah, off to a smooth start. Obviously, Ashley played brilliant in Boston and stuff, so I was a little bit worried before the game all day and stuff, and I seen she was putting a lot of practice in, and she was a bit unlucky in the first frame. She tried to move her 2 ball off the side rail. If she gets that out instead of double kisses it, then obviously she's going to go 1-0 up. Then I'm under a lot of pressure.
It felt like you just played a lot more solid than you did when we first saw you in Boston. It looked like you took you a little bit of time to get used to it in Boston, but by the back end, obviously, you made it through to the Boston Open final. Does that mean that you come into the event this time around a lot more confident and a lot more comfortable what you're trying to do with the cue ball?
Yeah, I felt The speed caught me out, obviously, still, but it's so fast. But in terms of the weight of the cue ball and the direction it's going, coming around angles and stuff, I feel like I know what I'm doing more now rather than Boston. I hadn't a clue.
And I guess the one big challenge is now that you're switching the games as well, because between Boston and now you've been back in semi-final and a final over in England as well. It's obviously you have to deal with the transition.
Yeah, obviously, there's like Tom and Craig have been coming over and a few others, but Tom and Craig especially, they've been doing it for quite a while now, so they're managing to do it. So there's no reason why I can't. That's the way I think about it.
Off to a good start, Dec. Congratulations on the victory. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow in the next round. And thanks to Jeremy as well. Very good performance there from Declan Brennan. We've got one more match left to come tonight. Emily Duddy will take on Chase STUMFOLL, one of the local favourites here in Kansas City. Stay with us.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harris Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
And we're back in the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. My goodness, I've been away for a little while, but we have seen some craziness, and it's not over yet. My name is Stephen Wyde, and I have the amazing Mike DeMarco with me. Mike, what have we seen?
Stephen, I'll tell you what, the last two matches we've seen is just a testament to what Ultimate Pool is doing. It's excitement for the fans. It's smiles all around from the players. I mean, it's really a fantastic experience here at the Kansas City Open.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you right now, I can't say any more words than what Dennis Hatch said in his post-interview after the six-ball shootout. If you haven't played this, you need to. And there's local leagues forming all over the country. So anybody that doesn't have a local league, let us know. And we will do what we can.
Yeah, I've been noticing the comments myself, Stephen, and a lot of folks are saying, are you guys in this area? When are you coming here? When are we going to get our chance at Ultimate Pool USA? And I'll tell you what, I can speak for Ultimate Pool USA and say it's coming, folks. It's coming.
Yeah, the biggest thing is if you want a big event like what we're doing right here, as Emily makes a tough bank on the ball, almost makes it, but clip that ball out. If you want a big event like this in your area, the first step is we need league operators in that area up and running. We want to be running league when we do these events. So if you've ever been interested in a career in pool, if you love the sport like me and Mike do, I'm telling you, it's the best decision I ever made. This isn't a sales pitch. This is just the truth of it. It's absolutely amazing.
So, Stephen, what's the best way for someone to reach out and become a league operator?
So I don't want to butcher his email, so I'm not going to do that. I can tell you want to reach out to Nate Kane. He's the National Sales Director. He is the guy that you want to talk to. But the best way to get a hold of him, if you don't already have him as a Facebook friend, is to message the Ultimate Pool USA Facebook page and say, hey, I'm interested in being a league operator for Ultimate Pool USA in this area. And I promise you guys, if you do it right now, it might be a few days before you get back because we're a little bit busy. But I promise you, we will get back with you. So that is the best way to do it.
And I'm sure you guys can find Nate Kane via Facebook.
Yeah. NATECAIN. Very, very easy. Nate's a great guy, and he'll fill you in on all the details, and we can get league up and running in your area, and we can bring a big event like this to your favorite pool hall.
That's
Obviously,
right.
Space is always a conversation that has to be had, but if you got a big place and you want to see it in your area, let's make it happen. Just reach out to us. That's
And
a
as
good
we've
miss.
seen, these first couple of exchanges have been kind of a filibuster, if you will. But Emily Duddy, the billiard bombshell, as she's known as, coming off of a championship in Ultimate Pool as she won the Women's Open over at the Boston Open in Pembroke just a few weeks ago.
You know, I know you've been following for a while, but as far as being at the events, you've only been at the last one, right?
Correct.
So I give you some Ultimate Pool USA history. I'm lucky enough that I've been around for the time that we've been here. There's a little bit of a weird thing that happens here. So usually when somebody wins a shootout, they then win the Open shortly thereafter.
Mm-hmm.
And when somebody gets a trophy, they usually level up. So an example of this, Emily Duddy in Arizona, she takes home the second chance in the Open. No, I'm sorry, the women's division. The second chance in the women's division. In Iowa, she takes home the second chance in the Open, and then turn around in Boston and she snaps off the women. So it's weird how it happens. We've seen players win a shootout, and then the very next event they win the Open. So obviously, wins breed wins.
That's right. And I think it's just really getting acquainted with the format and understanding it, and then being able to, display your skills on this stage. And Chase STUMFOLL pockets the last two balls in the same shot and deposits the 8 ball for a 1-0 win.
And he's definitely the favorite here. If you've never seen Chase play, the way he walks around the table, he kind of saunters, the way he shoots balls, he looks a little lackadaisical, but I'm going to tell you, this guy is a serious contender.
You see that determined look on both players' faces. And the winner of this match will face a veteran in this format and others, Mr. David Matlock, tomorrow.
Well, and if Chase manages to come through against Emily, he's going to have it's going to be a showdown of the KC players. I'll tell you what, there's some other very interesting matches that are coming up, but we'll take a look at that bracket here in just a little while. Oh, actually, you got it right here, Mike. So, here's an interesting one. Joe Prince beat Kieron Hall. He'll be playing Craig Waddingham tomorrow. Shane PETRICK will be playing Tom Cousins. They actually played in Colorado. That was an interesting one. Eric Charlton won over Nick Evans. He'll be playing Corey Dool. That will be very interesting. Ricky Evans will be playing Jovan Bustamante. Shane Thompson will be playing Skylar Woodward. Dennis Hatch came away in that nail biter. It's not going to get any easier. And this is a blast from the past. This is Dennis Hatch and Johnny Archer. And then, as we saw, Declan Brennan will be playing Justin Bergman. And the winner of this obviously plays Dave Matlock. That is one heck of a Final 16. Any one of the names that are still on the list can win this event. It's insane to look at the list.
Yeah, I think that it's really remarkable how that kind of worked out. We're going to have an All-American bracket there with Skylar Woodward, Johnny Archer, and Dennis Hatch, all kind of in that same area there. And Shane Thompson is the only one that can say something about that.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, one of the ones I'm super interested in is Declan Brennan and Jovan Bustamante. Jovan's got the biggest break in Ultimate Pool. He is a monster at the table. He's a former runner-up at the Iowa Open, and he lost only to Tom Cousins. So, serious contender. But right now, at the table, we apologize. Don't want to go too far off track. Emily Duddy at the table trying to tie this ball game up.
Yeah, it looks like she's got everything she needs here. Really just have to make some sound decisions. Kind of manage that clock, maintain that rhythm. And again, we've talked about Emily as she's kind of increased her game at each of these Ultimate Pool events, leveling up with each entry. And she's looking to extend that with a round win here in the shootout.
I've talked about this a couple times, and you're a victim of it now. It seems like everywhere we go, we pick up players. And not only do we pick up players for just, people who are interested in the format, a player will play in an event. The best example I can give you is two at the same event, Eric Charlton and Coby JAAP. They played in the Arizona event. That was their first event with us. They haven't missed an event since then. They've fallen in love with the format. They've fallen in love with the idea of what we are doing with 8-ball pool. And I wish I could take some credit, but all I can really do is just talk about the people who have done this. And our leadership is amazing. They've really taken everything into account, and they're making American 8-ball a better game, which is, people always said, for pool to get better, it's going to have to change. Well, here it is. This is the change, and this is what's making 8-ball pool exciting. It's fun to watch, right?
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, Ultimate Pool and everything that they're doing really speaks for itself. The results are very apparent as Chase Stumfall shows his skills.
Chase is another one. He played Kansas City last year. Hasn't missed an event since then.
And there you go. Chase Stumfall takes a 2-0 lead here. And both of these players opening round in the shootout. And again, this is the last match of the night in the shootout. But what a day we've had.
Last year we didn't see a single 6-ball shootout. Our inaugural event in Louisiana, I think we saw 4. That's a pretty big number for 6 balls.
Wow.
And we come to Kansas City, and all the people are here watching. We didn't have a single 6-ball. Well, I tell you, we had the closest 6-ball shootout that we've ever had just a few matches ago. And it was so much fun to watch. I got the pleasure of being out in the crowd when that happened. It was insane.
Yeah, you could see the crowd was really enjoying the show, and they applauded both players. I mean, it really is entertainment, and I got to say, I'm a fan of it myself. As Chase Stumfall drops that cue ball into the pocket on the break, so Emily Duddy going to have a great opportunity here to get herself on the board.
She's got some work to do because it's not straightforward.
There are a couple of tricky things to navigate here. But she's an educated and experienced player, and I think she'll make a sound decision here. She's got the 12 ball sitting over the side pocket, but it looks like she's going to go with a solid.
Well, That was very close there.
Perhaps she's going to play this combination to the side. And that was a tall order there, especially with the clock ticking down. But she did kind of tie up the 8-ball a bit. So it's going to be tricky to get on that. But Chase STUMFOLL looking to break this cluster out and doesn't really do that. And he kind of re-racks the solids in the center of the table. But I like his chances here. He's got the 10-ball to the top right corner. He's going to leave himself an angle on this red striped 11. And that's going to give him the opportunity to move that 14. So it looks like he's got a plan here. And I don't know if he got a ton of angle here, Stephen. It looks like he's a bit straight.
Yeah, I think he might be able to manufacture just a little bit. Yeah, there. Great camera work, and he tried. He's going to have to come with a bank here. Oh, I thought he was going to get a little fortunate there, Mike.
Well, he definitely gave it his best, and he came up just a hair short. But Emily Duddy now in the driver's seat. And I'll tell you, she's got the balls there, but she's going to have to come up with something creative. All right, she finds herself on the 4-ball. Still has to manage the 6 and the 7, sitting so close to that 8-ball. But you see that serious look on her face.
I'll tell you what, the breakout is here. She's just going to come straight down the table, but you got to be careful how that ball breaks out. You don't want to force it with a ton of speed. And now there's a safety incoming, I'm sure.
I think she really needs to pocket his 14 with the 7 and draw right behind that 6, yeah.
I think she can stop it and just play the combo. Play a loss of turn shot. Oh, there's a smart one.
There we go.
And she took the kick away. I believe he'll have to go 2 rails.
I think he's going to go bridge over the 6.
There's a lot of space behind that pocket.
And he goes for the 2nd rail. And wow, how about that result?
Well, I was worried about it, but he told me that I have no reason to be worried. I'm just going to lock her up behind it.
Really showing some humility there, enjoying herself as she knows she's in a tough predicament.
Oh.
And she says, that's all. Take ball in hand. And Chase STUMFOLL going to go up 3-0 here. Wastes no time. And there you have it, 3-0 to Chase STUMFOLL.
I'll tell you what.
17:23 remaining on the clock.
I really like the jerseys that JAAP has done for this event. I love the Kansas City Royals colors. They really look sleek.
And I like that they offered the reverse version, the
white on blue, or blue on white.
Yeah, the blue on white and the white on blue.
Yeah, pretty nice. You know, all of our event jerseys were great. The Boston jerseys were phenomenal.
Yeah, I like that a lot. A little Red Sox flair and a little Celtics flair at the same time.
Yeah, it's so cool to see stuff like that. And you know, those ideas. Obviously, JAAP is probably helping with the ideas and coming up with the designs, but you know, we're paying attention to where we're going, and we're trying to accommodate the players that we're going to see. And you know, I talk about it a lot, but I'm a fan. I was a fan first. Before I was ever involved in anything pool-wise, I was a fan. So when I see things that are really cool for fans, I kind of geek out a little bit, as Emily there scratched on the break. That's really tough.
Yeah, I think that Emily's having a tough go at it right now. You know, she makes it into that position where she's got the go-ahead, and trouble ensues. But Chase Stumfoll not going to shy away from this table here. I think he's really just focused on what he's going to do with that 8 ball. And he might do something with it right here. No?
I think the plan would be to play the 9 ball last and shoot the 8 ball up top. But I'm not positive. It depends on if he can get the good angle for it.
Fair assessment, Stephen. Tell you, he's basically falling down into the stroke of the shot here.
And
as
really
you mentioned,
he's taking a lot of time on.
Yeah, as you mentioned, he looks like he's kind of lax and kind of kick back about it, but that's really just his style. But he means business, and he's definitely showing us that he is a talented player.
Don't mistake his relaxation for weakness, because he will punish you for it.
You see, it looked like he almost moved that.
That's a highlight reel shot for sure. I mean, that was very close. And Chase Stumfoll absolutely bringing it here in the shootout. He says, you know what, you're in my hometown. I'm snapping this thing off. I'm not worried who it is. And right now, my victim is Emily Duddy.
Yeah, as he takes a 4-0 lead here. And that clock continues to tick. And Emily really needs to get on that horse. And I believe this is going to be Chase's break here. Chase just staying in the zone mentally. Very focused here. As he swaps out his player cue for that breaker.
Super stoked for obviously the rest of this event. You know, we run 5 events. We'll call it 5.5 events per weekend when we do these events. You know, we still have obviously the Open, the women's, and the juniors, but we also run the mixed pairs, and then we have a special, you know, no broadcast tournament that we run here for the spectators. It's a lot of fun. If you've never been to an event, I encourage you to show up. I mean, you got your first taste in Boston, and I know how much you enjoyed yourself. I mean, it's just a fun experience.
Yeah, it really is. And I think that as time goes by, everyone will understand exactly what's going down in the United States of America.
Yeah, well, and I think the time when people are going to start to understand, there's a saying that certain people say, and you know, when we do go to our nationals event in Cherokee, North Carolina, and there is an amateur team that walks away with $100,000. That's going to be the point where people say, "Oh, this is legitimate." This
how
is
about
it.
that?
And I mean, that's the truth behind it. You know, I understand. It's okay to be skeptical. If you ever come to an event and you see the production that Ultimate puts into this, you will understand yourself.
I got to comment on Chase Stumfoll's facial expression or lack thereof. I mean, performs a perfect run out. And he's just like, you know, I had to do it. Just that little smirk on his face. And I got to say, he manages his emotions very well, because there's no telling what he's thinking right now.
I'm telling you, the kid's dangerous. The kid is dangerous. Last year in this event, he took out Tyler Steyer out of the Open, which, you know, that's a big one.
Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, no surprise there. We're looking at his performance right now, and it's just flawless right now. I think he's missed one shot.
Yeah, he's missed one shot. He's misshaped once, and that's pretty much it as far as I can think of. So
stellar performance there. But Emily Duddy says it's not over yet, young man.
Still plenty of time. You need a couple more mistakes by Chase, but you started off here by getting a break and run and keeping him in his seat.
Emily going with the head ball break.
Ooh. I thought the cue ball was going, but it just dipped underneath, but no luck there. No ball down. And Chase STUMFOLL has a decent look. He's not even looking at the stripes. I'm looking at the 12-15. It looked like it was dead, but the solids look good as well.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to run and not look back.
And he was just looking a second ago to see if the 8-ball goes in the side pocket, and I think it does. But he's not playing for it, so he must have a different plan.
I mean, the nonchalant approach and table mannerisms from this young man, I got to say, it's entertaining for sure.
It's entertaining if you're a spectator or a fan like us, but for the opponent sitting across the table, it's probably a little scary.
Yeah, I can see that.
Just being honest, if I'm sitting across the table and this kid's running out on me like this, and he just acts like
it's just
in
not
a sense, like
fazed.
he's not really worried about it. Like I'm scared to death.
He's trying to think about how he's going to get to that 8-ball. I think he's going to end up taking the 4-ball here first.
I'm interested to see what he's going to do with the 8 because it makes things interesting. Oh, he's going to play the 1, play the 7 in the side, and he's going to just float down in between the 14, 10, 13, that little triangle right there. And he's going to shoot the 8 in the corner. I don't know why I didn't see that.
No, he's going to play the 7-ball first. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't think he knows what he's going to do. Well, whatever he does, here it is.
It's the beauty of 8-ball.
Yeah.
Whatever way you're comfortable with, if it works, it works.
Perhaps he tries to get on the back side of this 8-ball here. Got to look out for the point of the side pocket. Tends to stick out as you approach on a line like this.
Especially when you're trying to make that line. I don't think he got there.
I think he might have contact, but maybe not enough to pocket it.
Can he go off the 13? Oh, he's just going to fire at it. Oh, my goodness. I thought the 8-ball fell. Oh, man.
I'll tell you what, Emily's going to be thrilled to get to the table with literally everything available. I mean, it's still about 12 minutes on the clock. I mean, it's going to be tight if she's going to try to take a run at this, but with the alternate break format, Chase is going to have multiple breaks. You got to like him to finish this one off.
Yeah, if she wins this, it'll be 5-1. It'll be Chase's break, so she'll have to fade 2 more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And she's going to give him another opportunity here, but a tough one at that. I half believed him he was going to shoot like that.
I think he's just going for the 1-rail kick. He's going to hit it with some pace because he knows that the 8-ball falling is a win for him.
He doesn't make it happen. But then again, Emily's got to be feeling a little deflated at this point in the match. Whenever your opponent's got a massive lead and that clock is ticking down, things definitely change.
Do you like playing the 13 here or the 9?
I mean, how about she plays both of them?
Yeah, just either one. Doesn't matter.
You wanted me to play one at a time, Stephen?
She plays so quick. I'll tell you, it is hard to. If there's a question on what she's shooting, it can be tough to call because she's very much a rhythm player, and it works for her. It really does.
Yeah, and she's definitely enjoying herself doing what she does.
When you can smile and have a good time being down 5-0, that's when you know you're living the dream.
That's right. She crosses the table. Just the 15 and the 8 remain. Let's see if the billiard bombshell can make it happen here. As we hear that sound, that lovely sound, we are down to the 15-second shot clock portion of the shootout match. Oh, no.
Oh, Emily. and she knows how rough that was. Well,
and there you have it.
Yeah,
Chase STUMFOLL 6-0 over Emily Duddy. And I think we're going to get a word with Mr. STUMFOLL. And we will be back tomorrow with more action here at the Kansas City Open. Side Pockets, Blue Springs.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back down to the arena for the final time tonight. Chase, congratulations. Smooth victory, smooth passage through to the next round.
Yeah, kind of struggled with the break early on. Something I've always seemed to struggle with on this table, but later in the match it kind of found its way back, and table was wide open. I feel like I kind of got comfortable there after a while. So
we saw you have a similar result last time in Boston, and then it didn't kind of go your way the next round. Is it one of those you just got to keep putting yourself in there and keep plugging away?
Yeah, I don't want to compare this to anything in the past, anything like Boston. This is my hometown. I feel most comfortable here in the city with everybody supporting me. So hopefully a big change this weekend.
Is it? I mean, it must be really cool to to see so many people come out and actually cheer you on in your hometown in an event like this.
Yeah, I know so many people from here just from playing pool, but outside of pool, I play so many other hobbies that I've met other people, and they're here to support me. So it's been awesome just to see all my family and friends, and just friends from around the room.
It's been brilliant to see you out here and put together a performance. We look forward to seeing you coming out again to tomorrow and see if you can continue this form and see how far you can go this time around.
Yeah, just excited to kind of come out and play again. Looking forward to it.
Well, we're looking forward to it as well. That will all be for tomorrow. Congratulations, Chase. We will see you tomorrow, and we will see you all at home tomorrow as well. We had 8 good matches tonight. We are into the last 16 tomorrow. 8 more players are going to get their first matches underway as well. Some big names amongst them. Tomorrow should be an awful lot of fun as we play down from 16 to 1, and we crown our champion here in Kansas City, in the Kansas City Shootout. Join us tomorrow morning at 11 a.m.